name here? What? Now hold on a minute. What the? Why is it like? Well, that's just weird. Does that still? I mean, it's still.
Does it? Is that this one? Hold on. It might be loud. Or is it? Oh, it's that one. Ah, fuck that one.
Okay, well, I guess it's got one track. That makes perfect sense. Yep, it sure does. Fucking shit. Okay. Well, I'm gonna unplug and replug this little motherfucker. Hold on. Every day it's something with this fucking microphone. Well, you know what? Fine. It's fine. Who cares? It doesn't need to be in stereo. I'm not moving. It's fine. Okay, so what is this? Oh. I opened that. Yep. Good. Okay. Fantastic. I am prepared. Yep. Turn that the fuck down. Okay. My microphone. Microphone, are you being good? Is it being terrible? Terrible. That's weird. Interesting. Well, that is weird. Okay. Everything is fine. Nothing's broken. It's good. Don't worry about it. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. I have my drink. Delicious. Oh boy, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited. I'm excited. Are you excited? I'm excited. We get to... What? No. Okay. So. Good. Okay. Where did I think I was using... this. Yes. Okay. So. Well, actually, I think I can, because this is not a resource intensive game by any means. I think I can turn my resolution up. Right? Where did I have it? What did I touch? What? Oh, maybe that's right. I can definitely probably do this, though. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Nice. Fluid. Oh, I bet it was this. We'll put it like right there. I don't have to look like a bunch of pixels. I know it fits the theme and all, but... Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. So, we're gonna pray that this... I mean, it worked earlier. And I know I've had trouble... I think capturing this game before, but that was back when I would fucking use like fraps to make shitty Let's Plays back to like 2012 or some bullshit. But it did show up on here earlier. Ooh. Now listen. Okay. So, this is a game about being stuck in a house full of strangers. Shenanigans ensue. Things get weird. And there's like four games in this game series. This is the first one. They're not super long, especially if you like know what you're doing. You don't like to run back and forth. Now it's been a while since I actually played. I've played through this many times, but that doesn't mean I won't get stuck because I've forgotten something. And it is very wordy. It is very wordy. It's gonna be like Corpse Party with the amount of reading that we get to do. So that's a thing. But I feel like Corpse Party has prepared me mentally and physically and spiritually for the amount of reading that I know that I'm going to have to do in this. Okay. So, let's see about getting it to run. I have to turn off the delicious music. I'm sorry. I know it's great, right? I do really like it. It's good. That's the industrial mix. Woo! I will turn this back up. I hope that it's not... Well, I'll keep an eye on it to make sure that it's not super loud or whatever. There is some reading, like, right off the bat. So, like, as soon as it opens, I'm gonna have to, like, dive in and start reading. Just trying to prepare for that. So... Yeah, shut up. Okay. So, I just hope that it is smart enough to capture it immediately. Okay. So, I hope this works. That should be... I wasn't able to make... It's literally like 640 by 400. It's small. I'll manage... It won't be tiny for you, but it's gonna be tiny for me. But it's fine. It's big enough. With my monitor, it's big enough. Oh geez. Okay. I hope it behaves. Oh, there it goes. Beautiful. Okay. I don't have a name. I used to have one, and a lot of people would like to know what it is. Ooh. Some call me Trilby, and as a name, it suffices. I've been called many things. A burglar, a hoodlum, a criminal. I prefer to think of myself as a gentleman thief. And tonight, I've something potentially very rewarding in store. My fence phones me in the middle of the night and asks me if I know about Defoe Manor. Apparently, the last of the Defoe line has obligingly died without heirs, leaving all the family valuables up for grabs. The lawyers have got the place locked up tight, of course, but that's never stopped me before. And the place is, of course, deserted. Yes, this should be a painless and rewarding evening's entertainment. Okay. Sorry. That was stressful. That one just, all the other dialogue does not just run like that. You click to advance the dialogue. That one does not, so I had to, like, get in there. Okay. So, hold on a second. That's the setup. We are a gentleman thief with a hat. I'm gonna break into this mansion right over there. We're gonna steal all the good stuff, and everything's gonna work out perfectly fine. What do you think? Yeah, it's gonna go about as well as you think it's gonna go. Okay. So, someone once said that I'm gonna lock that because I'm gonna drag it around and it's just gonna piss me off. Also, I want to see if I can stop with the cursor. It's got its own cursor. Stop it. Stop with the cursor. This was made, a whiskey sour, of course. But, okay. There is a game engine that is called AGS, Adventure Game Studio. It makes point and click games, or you use it to make point and click games. Somebody, a pretty like well-known in the game community person. Well, I guess it depends on like what side of the community you're on. He used to be really big. I don't know if he still does a lot anymore. But I've always really liked his stuff. He made this and like several other games. He's got tons of games, but this is one of like 4 games that are all connected. They're all related, and it's intentionally made to look like an old school point and click game. Is this what this is? It's a point and click game. My drink is already sweating everywhere. Hold on. Where did I put those napkins? Ah. Okay. Okay. I want a sweat-proof whiskey glass. That's what I want. I need one of those little huggy things that you put around like a Starbucks cup, except for to catch, not to keep my hand from burning, but to fucking keep it from sweating everywhere. Catch the sweat! Okay. So, we shall dive in. Let's go get stranded in this house. Welcome to... Oop, shit. 5 Days a Stranger. And I'm going to try to load or save as often as possible because I don't trust this game not to like crash if I like piss it off or something, so... And also, I don't know, I might be able to like make the game a little bit bigger for y'all because it's got the widescreen lines at the top and the bottom. It seems like, yeah, it kind of, that's the end of the line there. Okay, I wonder. Which part? I have a whiskey sour. This is a game made in a special game engine that is designed to make point and click games. This was made by someone who is or was, may still be, fairly prominent in the gaming community as far as like game reviews and stuff like that go. And this is one of 4 games that are all connected, and they will all make sense once we've played through all of the games. It intentionally looks like this. When did this come out? Hold on. Let's see. 5 Days a Stranger. It was released on 2000. It was released in 2003, actually. This one was released in 2003. It gets pretty kind of cosmic horror-y, which is great. You know, I love that. I do enjoy those kinds of things. Okay. That I can just put this wherever. Way up here. Right in the middle. It's literally 600 by 400 on my screen. So you're lucky that you can see it as well as you can. But yes. Okay. What? Which part? It's meant to look like this on purpose. Just wait till you see like what the rest of it looks like. And as we move through the games, you will see not that the graphics get better, but they get more like detailed and complex. Um He's actually made several games. There's one I would really like that is definitely cosmic horror. It's called The Consuming Shadow. And that is on Steam. I just haven't bothered to get it yet, but I'm pretty excited about it. Not that it's new. It's not new. I just haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. And since I love these ones so much... Now, mind you, I spent a lot of fucking time on... From, like, the time I got the internet onward, I spent a lot of time, just doing game development-y things. Like, I never made anything to completion, but I spent a lot of time playing around in different engines that were available at the time. This being one of the engines, AGS, Adventure Game Studio. And, like, old RPG Maker, old Game Maker, all that stuff. There's a lot of really, like, back when all of those were, like, little baby engines, before you had to pay for them and all kinds of stuff. But they all came with communities of people. There were forums where people would share their games. They would share their assets. Like, so on a lot of these, you have, like, tiles. Like, in RPG Maker, everything is tile-based because it's, like, a top-down JRPG, right? And so, like, people are sharing their game art and game assets with each other. They're sharing their games. And so, like, I played so many indie games before indie games were a fucking thing. And I don't know if any of these people, like, went off to do stuff. But, like, I remember so many games that I played that were just literally somebody made this fucking game because they wanted to. It was back before indie games were like a thing, but they were still doing it. You just had to know where to go to find them. There was no one single place. Like there was no like itch.io, there was no Game Jolt or whatever. You had to know the forums and then go to them and like look through the games that they had. It's a whole thing. Okay. So I'm gonna press start. I think I'm prepared. I hope that the music doesn't get like crazy and overwhelming. If the music is too loud, I will turn it down. Just say something. It looks like it's fine, and if I continue to yell, it should be okay. Okay, so I'm gonna dive in. Day 1. I love this game. And the gentleman thief makes his entrance. Okay. So this is our character. Here's our little things at the bottom here that will help us. We can walk. I think I can... Okay, I can also do this right here. There's my umbrella. Let's look at our umbrella. It says, my grappling hook launcher made to look like an umbrella. Okay. I thought I could... Oops. I gotta remember how to do this. Okay. Well, it's intentionally made like this. A lot of, I mean, well, not a lot of, depending on who the artist is and who the developer is, things that come out of this engine will look like this. But then other ones you get are like super, it's really down to the style that the dev chooses. Oh boy, I'm excited. Okay, and I don't have to use my keyboard at all. It's all my mouse right here. Okay, so we can walk. Let's look at stuff. Can't I? There it goes. That's the window through which I entered this place. Well, okay. It's an empty front glass fronted cabinet. So, okay, of course with this type of game. Ooh, should I play? There's another point and click game that is not an indie game. It might even be like a Sierra game. It's called Beneath a Steel Sky. I have it. And if I remember correctly, I have the really nice version that actually like it talks for you. Like so you don't have to read. There's voice acting in it, but it's very dystopian. And we like that. So one day I will play that maybe because I am also a really big fan of that game too. Anyways, oh no, I want everything to be clickable. Catch me in like Ultima or Skyrim or something. Well, I say Skyrim, any Elder Scrolls game. I don't know anything about the stupid online game. I don't care. But like if I could touch everything, better yet, if I could pick everything up, regardless if I need to, just having the option makes me really happy. Like I will fill my backpack with spoons. Fuck with me. Why? Because I could. Because I can. I love Ultima. Mostly Ultima 8. I played that one the most. However, when the fucking fiber optic motherfuckers knocked out my cable for like days, like literal days, the internet was out. Everything else was fine, but there was zero internet because they'd come out here and cut the fucking line because they're stupid. But but I went and I got some things to play offline, and one of the things I got was Ultima Underground, and it's a 3D, like a first person 3D Ultima game, and like that was so much fucking fun. I cannot even. I didn't finish it, but I played I sank days into that game as I couldn't do anything else. There was nothing else to do. There was no internet. So that's what I did. Um, I really should play it again. I had so much fucking fun in that game. Anyways, I feel like I feel like something's gone wrong with my eyes. Hmm. Let me just let me just fix that. Hold on. You had to quit that now. Is it my glasses? Okay. Maybe it won't do that anymore. I should really clean them though. I should really clean them though. Give that back. Okay. No more of that. Okay. Continue to click on things while we're in this room. The kinds of books in the middle class, in the middle, the kinds of books the middle class keep around themselves in order to appear learned. It's burn. Oh God, my glasses are absolutely just filthy. It's like I don't notice until it gets really bad, and I'm like, what have I been doing? No wonder I can't see anything. Now maybe I can see. Huh, look at that, I can. That's amazing. Okay. Here's the safe, it looks like. An Armstrong 14 steel safe. I can crack these in my sleep. Let's look at the rest of the stuff before I try and break it open. A rather dreadful portrait of a woman, early Victorian style, and I notice a wedding band on her finger. This must be the wife of the mansion's first owner. Chair? Oh, it will tell us also at the bottom there. It will tell us what we are actually like hovering over, what we're looking at. An executive chair upholstered in black leather. It doesn't seem to it doesn't seem like a Victorian fixture. Must be an addition made by the most recent tenant. Just a desk, man. Certificates. Bachelor of Law awarded to Clarence Defoe by the University of Warwick. Clarence Defoe was the last owner of the house who recently died, and I think I have just lost whatever sympathy I had for him. We're a thief, after all. That's a door. We can look at it, but we don't need to leave. It's a door. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, look. There's us. That's me, Trilby. That's my name. My name's Trilby. Okay, so let's... Oops. Can I think I have a better... Yeah, let's use this instead, because clicking on those at the bottom is not working for me. So let's try and open this, and damn, empty. Guess the family solicitor got here first. I mean, he talks fast. Can I can I get him to stop that? I hope that he doesn't talk super fast. It sounds like there's people walking around out there. Should I be concerned? Okay, so let's use the window, I guess. It won't open. Must have jarred shut somehow. Well, I guess I'll have to take the old-fashioned way out. Oh, this is gonna fuck me up. I can't, like, take any of these things, right? Just... It's empty. No interest in books. Let's steal the certificates. Hell, why not? They have no value to anyone except the owner, and he's dead. Well, thank you. What? Oh, no. No. Stay away from me. Okay, so we just saw a man. What got into him? So, oh wait. Oh, it's, we do. I keep forgetting I'm wearing this thing. But who the hell was that guy? Okay. I was under the impression this house was empty. Okay, so we just saw a man here in the house with us. We're supposed to be taking the door. Can I click on this window? I don't know if I've ever actually clicked on this window. Jammed shut. Convenient. Well, if we... I mean... We're supposed to be leaving. We're supposed to be going out the front door because everything else is busted. Use? No, where are you going? No latch, no chain, no deadbolt. It doesn't even have a keyhole. So why won't the bloody thing open? This is becoming very tiresome. Okay, let's find a back door. Interesting. Look at that. Beautiful painting. It's too big to carry with me. Bro, I want you to look at it. Not touch it. There's a portrait. There's a pleasantly professional quality portrait of a bearded man in a Victorian explorer's outfit. A little plaque at the bottom reads, Sir Roderick Defoe. Let's continue moving through the house. Oh look, the kitchen. That appears to be a door. We are now in the backyard. Look! A stick. Pick up sticks. You're very clever. You're very clever. Wall. It's quite unclimbable. Can we climb the tree over the wall? How do we... Well, hot damn. Someone's been digging the fuck up out of here, out of this lawn here. Can't climb them. Can't climb the walls. Okay, so... Well, I would like you to walk. I would like you to walk. There you go. Okay. So we appear to be a bit on the stuck side. Yep. will investigate things further momentarily. Let's just get the ball rolling. Realize that we are very stuck. Maybe I should go looking for that man. What a beautiful painting. A rather amateurish landscape. The signature identifies it as the work of Matthew Defoe, circa 1818. Let's keep walking through the house. Look, listen. There's clearly something wrong with it, so... Hey! Whoops. It's about time you showed up. I'm sorry. Well, you should be. I've been stuck in this house for days. Where's the way out? Bro, I'm sorry, I don't understand. You are the guy who owns this place, right? No. Oh. How'd you get in here then? A window on the second floor? Is it still open? No. No, it's jammed shut. Damn. Well, it looks like the house has a new guest. I hope no more turn up. We've only got 5 chairs. If you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Okay, so I've just met a human. Wait a minute. Yes. Who are you? Oh, I beg your pardon. Hardy's the name. Philip Hardy. Call me Phil. And you are? Trilby. Mr. Trilby, I'm afraid you are now a prisoner. Like me, like everyone else in the house. A prisoner? Don't ask me why, but once you get in, the house won't let you leave. I've tried all the doors and windows, none of them open. The garden wall's unclimbable, and I can't tunnel under it. But why? Who's keeping us here? Beats the hell out of me. Whoever it is, they will certainly not be safe for my fists once I get out of here. So if there's something you're not telling me, now would be a good time to get it off your chest. I assure you, I am completely mystified. So how many people are in this place? Only 3 more. First, there's Jim, the youngest. He turned up just after I did. He's a good kid. Second, Simone Taylor. You probably know her off the telly. She's a correspondent for the BBC. She came here to make some kind of documentary, I think, but now she's stuck in here with us. Lastly, there's AJ. Skinny bloke with a stash. He won't tell us who he is or where he came from. All I know is that he's been here longer than anyone, nearly a whole week. I think I've already met him. Oh, a heartwarming story. Anyway, why don't you see if you can track them all down. I'm calling a house meeting in the lounge. Spread the word. I trust you'll enjoy your stay at Defoe Manor, Mr. Trilby. I still don't understand. Just find the others and tell them to meet up in the lounge. We can discuss things properly then. Huh. It does not let me click. It does not let me click. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. Now. Well, I think if I understand correct, the guy who made it, I think is Australian? Or at least lives in Australia. But I don't know if he's actually Australian. He might not be. He could be like British and then move to Australia. But there's a lot of that. There's BBC and telly and all that jazz. So I'm gonna sound real funny. Don't make fun of me. Also, whew, it does not give you a break. When it starts talking, you just gotta go. Gotta be prepared. This is not a townhouse, sir. This is a mansion. We've only seen part of it. You didn't see the outside of it. Maybe you didn't. You might not have been watching at the time. It's a 2-story mansion. There's like 8 windows on the front. It's biggish. Oh, good God. Okay. But yes. Um, so I am trapped in this house with 5 other people who have all come here under different circumstances, but have found themselves stranded nonetheless. Very carefully. Listen, I feel like people used to be the master of fire way better than we are today. Well, maybe it's because they actually had to be careful to not burn stuff. Like kerosene lamps and shit. That's so dangerous. Okay, let's go ahead and look at this room. Um, what do I have? Okay, I have a stick and an umbrella. I mean, a grappling hook. Girl, whatever. Look. A tiger head. A stuffed tiger head mounted in the act of snarling, presumably to justify its death in some small way. So we got like a big game hunter here. Um, there's a lot of Victorian things. There's a painting from like 1818. That one guy was wearing a hat. Ugh. See, I think the problem with today is people are just careless because they didn't have space heaters back back in the day. They had a justified fear of fire that made them careful. Yep. They understood the fire is dangerous. Let's see. A moose head. So it's not enough to kill animals in Africa. He he has to come and do it in Canada too. Okay. Okay. Evidently, someone fancies themselves a big game hunter, or maybe they just fancy themselves. That was the lion head. Um, we got a handful of sepia. Is it sepia or sepia? Sepia. How do you say that? A very old sepia photograph of a man in explorer's gear standing over a a dead tiger. The label reads Sir Roderick tames a vicious beast. So we've got like an 1800s explorer type. That's the guy who had that's like the previous owner of the mansion. It's been in the family a long time. The most recent people who lived in the family or lived in the mansion have died, and there are no heirs. But it still has all the old stuff in it. That gun he's holding looks like a lot like the one over the fireplace. Christ. Also, this house creaks a lot. This photograph portrays a native bearer in an aggressive stance before a very wary looking lion. The label reads savage versus savage. Bearer? A native bearer? What's that bearer? What do you mean? Maybe I don't understand. This one is, it's an ancient picture of two men in full hunting gear. The label reads Sir Roderick and Carstairs. Let's see. A very old photograph of a small collection of straw huts. The label reads a native village. So he's out here bothering natives. A rifle. I'm no expert on guns, but I think that's a late 18th century musket rifle, standard issue of the British Army of that period. And then, of course, we have a fire. It's been lit recently. Well, there are people in the house. Is that light clickable? No. What's this? A bell jar. Why? Interesting. A glass bell jar containing a rather hideous looking wooden idol. And if we know anything about idols, especially ones that were probably gotten somewhere else, it's never good. Ancient relics, idols, artifacts brought from like other countries that you've done dug up. Shit's cursed. Leave it there. Just leave it. Don't bring it home. Don't do it. Just leave it. Okay. I guess let's go find all the people of the house. We're done in this room. Oh, what was that? I think I was standing in front of. Can I? Oh, it's not clickable. Whatever it is not a thing that is important. As we move through the house, I suppose we can go ahead and just like look at all these things. Okay, television. It's a Sony MH400. Some collector's value here. The MH400 is becoming defunct at around about the same time of the Rubik's Cube. Okay. It's an old TV. It's a very wordy way to say that's an old TV. VCR. It's just a plain old VCR. Sofa. That is one obscenely overstuffed sofa. Okay. It's a cord. Pixel perfect. Jesus. There's an extension cord for the VCR. The TV must have another power source. Well, that would be that one right there, probably. Is there anything else? Nope. Okay. Carrying on. Let's go find humans. Tell them to meet in the fucking lounge. Okay. Whoa. The painting has changed. Ooh. There was like a figure in the painting before, and now it's gone. It's haunted. Yeah, let's look at this bullshit. Bookshelf. Some examples of popular Victorian fiction. See, there's a lot of Victorian stuff in the house. It's a SETI, for fuck's sake. Straight from the Argos catalog to your living room. Why did you say that out loud instead of in your head? That's weird. Rocking chair. Now this is what I call an antique. Nice finish. Probably fetch a decent amount if I can find the right dealer. Oh, so we're gonna steal chairs now? A rather amateurish, yep. Dresser. A Welsh dresser. How very... I have no idea what this word is. What is this word here? Oh my god. I don't even want to try. I'll just butcher it. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Okay. Next. So, let's carry on. Let's keep walking. He has not noticed that the figure in the painting is missing, but whatever. We cannot click on that. We can try to use the telephone, though. An ordinary telephone. Perhaps this could be my ticket out of. You don't think that people haven't tried to call? Oh. It looks like an edition of the local rag. Is that what you call the newspaper? Oh my god. Can I click on any of them? Can I take them? Can I take this? Oh. I should always keep abreast of the day-to-day topics. Oh, I picked up that newspaper. Oh, okay. Let's use the phone. Oh, I didn't actually try clicking, like manually click. Mine's dead. Somehow I was expecting that. Hold on. I'm gonna go back. I'm terribly sorry. I just want to get all this out of the way. I looked at everything. Like I inspected it, but I didn't touch it. So I'm gonna try and touch things while we're here. Eventually I'm gonna have to touch. This is more like car boot sale material. Oh, as far as like taking it, okay. I'm not sure I want these pictures. They're not a little sickening. Sir? I'm not sure what I would do with my. Well, get out of the way. I want to click on this pen. Okay. Moose head. Can we sell the moose head? They won't fit inside my blazer. Okay. Can I take the gun? It's an antique. Can I take the gun? Whoa, this thing's heavier than it looks. I'm not carrying this around everywhere. Just put it in your pocket. I'll find a better. I better find a place to put it now. Well, I guess we're just gonna fucking put it. Hearth. Okay. Jesus. Use. Okay, he doesn't want the paintings. Does he want a lion head? No thanks. I have a thing about lions. Okay. Bell jar. Even if I wanted that ugly thing, which I don't, I'd have to break the glass to get to it. We'll smash it. Go ahead. Smash it up. Yes, he is a gentleman thief. His fence told him that everyone was dead, the house was empty, and he broke into the upstairs window using his little grappling hook his little grappling hook umbrella. But then when he checked the safe, there was nothing in it. And then the window that I came in was jammed, so I went to use the front door and ran into humans, and the front door doesn't open, and now a man has told me that I am stuck. But I came here to rob the place. He is a gentleman thief. Get it right. Television, what's it say? What's it do? No comment at this time. In other news, the society world is still shaken up by the sudden death of Sir Clarence Defoe. Sir Clarence and his wife Julia were found dead last Thursday in Defoe Manor. That's where we are. Our correspondent, Peter Daltrey, oh my god, he's on the scene. It's been 4 weeks ago since the place was abuzz with activity. He'd moved in with his new bride, Julia. Ugh. Now, after this shocking tragedy, the place is quiet as a tomb and empty of human life. We're in here. Sir Clarence had only proven his attachment to the Defoe lineage almost 1 year ago, and since then has been renovating the long-abandoned family mansion in preparation for his marriage. The police have already declared the tragedy a murder-suicide, although many have insisted that Sir Clarence was incapable of such an act. The debate rages on while the fate of the house and the family fortune remains unclear. This is Peter Daltrey, BBC News, Defoe Manor. Thank you, Peter. Our top stories again. Minister. Oh, we've lost signal. I think he the fence just gave him like a lead on the house. He just said, "Hey, there's gonna be stuff in there. They're rich. There's no airs. Like, we checked the safe upstairs, but there was nothing in it. The safe that would have probably had valuables or something else. We haven't checked the rest of the house yet, but VCR? It doesn't seem to have it to there doesn't seem to be a tape inside. Okay. Let's click on the sofa. I fear it would swallow me whole. Okay. Well, I can we just... I'm trying to click on the cord. Oh my god, what? Just give it to me. What? Wait. Ah. Whew, I picked it up. Okay. Click on the bookshelf. I doubt these would be helpful. Click on the sofa. Hey, the figure is back in the painting again. Look, look, he's there. Look. Touch the outlet. Yeah. No, there's definitely a couple things in here that are like you have to click like match pixels in order to pick it up. I think that's one of the few things that has that small of like a hitbox. A nice sit down can wait for later. Can I click on the chair? Why are you walking around to get to the chair? Oh my god. I think finding a way out of this place is higher on my priorities than stealing the furniture right now. Well, okay. There's that landscape again. I know some pretty unscrupulous art dealers, but I doubt even they deserve this dresser. It's just ornamental. The drawers and cabinets are all empty. Okay. So we can move on now. Alright, stream stickers. Also, by the way, why are my other bots broken? I would like to know this. Hold on. Did I click on it? Is it gonna go? Oh my god. Is it loaded? So what's going on with these? They're both on. Has it forgotten? That's weird. Is well, it still says Streamlabs is a mod. I don't know why it doesn't work. Whatever. Streamlabs is stupid. Okay, so we could not do that. We cannot do this. Can we clicked on this. We didn't. Blinds dead. Yeah. Okay. I would like to continue. We're going to check all of downstairs. And then go back upstairs and do that. Window. It's jammed shut. Let me switch to look mode. Window. These windows are all so dirty, it's impossible to see through them clearly. How interesting. Why are they so dirty? Rich people lived here, and the house is dirty? I don't understand. Portrait. Oh, yeah. We've done this. Table. A nice varnished oak dining table, probably brought in from IKEA. Okay. Chair. Just some cheap wooden dining chairs. That's interesting that there's all this Victorian stuff, and yet there are these very cheap things also. It's too big to carry with me. Okay. And I touch the table. What happens if I touch it? Why do you have to walk all the way around it? There's nothing on or under the table. Okay, let's just go. Oh my god. Nerds. Sorry, I was exploring some interesting drama going on in a different server. Okay, let's touch the refrigerator. What? No, it didn't. You're fine. That was me. I went quiet and I stopped. I had tabbed out for a second. I was trying to clear notifications so it's not bothering me. It was me. I stopped for a second. Okay. Someone is just stomping around in this house. Did I open this? I'm not sure what to do with myself. Sir, get out of the way. Evidently, no one cares if I starve in this place. Fridge. Oh, the fridge and the freezer are the same? They are indeed. Cabinet. Nothing. Maybe if I had something to cook, but I don't. Cabinet. Holy mackerel. It's too big to carry around with me, but if I ever need lethal amounts of salt, I'll know where to look. I just found the biggest bag of salt. Do you see this? That's the biggest motherfucking bag of salt. Okay, nothing in there, nothing in there. Cooker. It's called a cooker. Sir, this is a stove. This is a stove. Oh my god. Oh, it might be. Still lethal amounts. I would like to use the look function really quick. What is this? Phone. Is it important? If not, shh. I don't care. 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 Holy shit, that's so many. Okay. A brand new fridge freezer unit. Cabinet empty. Window dirty. Cooker. It's never been used, or it looks like it's never been used. Salt. This cabinet contains a large bag of salt. That is not a bag. That's like, I don't even know, what do you call it? A giant bag. Is there a word for giant bag? The kitchen sink of everything but fame. Oh, okay. That's very clever. Empty. Okay, let's. It's another door. Well, I would like to use the door. Go out the door, sir. Okay. Windows, door, tree. Let's look at tree. Tree. A large oak tree stands proud beside the house, the branches reaching all the way up to the roof. Okay. There's a wall. The wall looks very sturdy and smooth. Another door. This is what we in the trade call a door. He's got sass, okay? He's got sass. Let's go over here. I would like to use my hand on the door. Locked. Of course it is. What's the window do? Any windows. Don't any windows in the stupid place open? No, it doesn't. Look, a swimming pool. I didn't bring my trunks. Can we look at it? The water is deep and smells strongly of chlorine. That's good, I guess. It looks like the pipeline comes all the way from the pool and goes under the lawn. Comes away from the pool and goes under the lawn. I wonder where it leads. Can we click on it with our hands? Pipeline. Pipeline. I think it's best if I leave it alone. Okay, let's... Son of a bitch. Okay. I clicked out of the game for a second. I think we have to walk here. There's certain places where I can't really get away with just clicking on the ground. It gets mad at me. Okay, let's look at these terrible holes. Oh wait. A very tall, very smooth, very sturdy wall. The lawn. Someone's done a way out? No, seems more like they were looking for something. I don't think I can actually click on the holes at all. And I'm pretty sure I can't climb the wall. I don't want to get dirt under my fingernails. And there's nothing this way, so we have to go back. Let's go back. Did I touch the tree? I can't remember if I touched the tree. I don't think I did, and I think I'm supposed to. So let's do that. Let's touch it. Pushing the tree makes the upper branches sway a little. Sir, it's an oak tree. Is this like a baby oak tree? How can you push on it at all? What fun. Okay. What fun. Alright, let's go back inside. I'll come back and deal with the tree later. Let's go upstairs. How's that? Ooh. It's a lot of walking. A lot of walking, a lot of clicking, a lot of talking. Okay. Upstairs. Good. So we came out of that room, so let's go in this room. It's locked. Okay. Psh, never mind. Well, hello, madam. You appear to be doing something. Let's look first. Let's look at Simone, the BBC correspondent. Unless I am very much mistaken, it's Simone Taylor, television personality. I gotta like prepare myself because I'm probably going to have to talk because it does not wait for you. Hold on, let me get a drink. Pardon me, madam. What? Oh, hello. Philip mentioned we had a new guest. You're Simone Taylor, right? Yes, you must have seen me on TV. And you are? Trilby. Got a first name? No. Hey, wait a second. Not the cat burglar, Trilby. Ma'am. Oh, wow. I presented a Crime Watch special on you once. Oh, man, I wish I had my camera right now. This could be huge. You wouldn't consent to an interview, would you? Madam, even if I had a sudden retarding brain injury that would cause me to do so, don't you think our apparent imprisonment is a slightly more urgent matter? Well, I admit, I thought so the first day I was here. But I've been here 4 days now, and I really think I'm learning a lot about this place. If I could just get these infernal doors open. Philip's calling a house meeting in the lounge. Yes, it's so like him to do that when a new face appears. I'll see you later, Mr. Trilby. Why? What part? Strange woman, he says. He called her strange. Here for an interview? Not a cat burglar. I'm a gentleman thief. Use. She was trying to open this door. All the doors up here seem to be locked. Locked. And that. Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, let's look at everything in this room. Appears to be a bathroom. That's good. The bathroom's not locked, so we don't have to make like Yuka and pee in the corner. Mirror. A very understated mirror. Oh. She's trying to pick the locks or something. It's a sink. Beyond that, there's not much I can say about it. Look, a bidet. Wow. I hate bidets. They're so decadent. A toilet. An immaculate porcelain lavatory. He's very wordy. He's very wordy. A rug. Just an ordinary bath mat. A shower curtain. It's a shower curtain, or rather, a bath curtain. Curtain. The bath is very clean and white. Probably recently used. Well, we don't want stinky people in the house, so they're all dirty. So now, let's touch things with our fingers. Touch. I could really do with a haircut. Alright. Sink. I'm not the sort of cat burglar who leaves the taps running out of sheer malevolence. See, I hear that and I just think like Home Alone. What'd they call themselves? Oh my god. Home Alone is insane. Home Alone is absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. I think I rewatched it over Christmas. And or sometime recently, but so it would have had to have been around Christmas. And Jesus Christ. Touch the bidet. When I need it, I'll let you know. Okay. When I need it, I'll let you know. Okay, so we're not allowed to use the toilet or the bidet. I shouldn't think there's much underneath. Nothing here. How anticlimactic. The bath. I'm not the sort... Oh, right. I'm not the sort to leave the taps running. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, they called themselves the Wet Bandits. Because they would, like, flood the basement or whatever. Very clever. Very good. Okay, so there's not much else we can do up here. So we'll just go back downstairs. We are still missing a couple humans. We found Simone. No one else is up here because there's nowhere else to go. I think the lounge is that way. I know where the kid is. I know where the other guy is also. I mean, technically, I know where everyone is, but I don't know. I'm trying to remember what order I need to do these things in. So, without, like, revealing it. Also not trying to just, like, blast through it. We have to enjoy it. Okay, so I'm just... Hey! Huh? So I touched the tree this time, and it spoke to me. That's weird. Hey! Are you gonna... Oh, I guess I could look. But... Hey! How do I... Oh, maybe I talk to the tree. Maybe that's what I need to do. Speak to the tree. Is someone up in the tree? Well, hello. Oh, hi. You're new. Have you come to set us free? No, apparently I'm a prisoner now, too. I'm guessing you must be Jim. What were you doing up in the tree? I thought I might be able to get over the wall. but the tree's too far. And there's a ravine just outside the wall, too. So I understand, yes. Philip wants us all to meet in the lounge. Oh, okay. I'll head there now then. Bye, Jim. Jim's a good kid. Okay, so we've been everywhere. There's no other people to see. I'm gonna head to the lounge. The man that we saw in the very beginning of the game who ran from us screaming, he is currently nowhere to be found. Because again, I've checked everywhere. There's nothing. So we're gonna go to the lounge. We're gonna see if we can get the ball rolling. Hello, everyone. Oh, our new arrival has graced us with his presence. I expect there's a lot you want to know. Join the club. Okay. So let me see if I get this clear if I've got this clear in my head. You're all trapped in this house by some invisible intelligence. Right. And you can't leave. Nope. And as soon as I entered, I became trapped too. Pretty much. Why? Why would anyone want to keep us prisoner here? Maybe they're just lonely. No, if they wanted company, they'd have shown themselves. Maybe they have. Maybe one of us is behind this all. Oh, don't be silly. Why would any of us want to trap a load of people here and pretend we didn't? I don't know. Do I? I don't speak loony. We mustn't squabble amongst ourselves. Hampered by paranoia and suspicion will only hinder each other. I suggest we assume for now that we four are all innocent. I agree with that. We five, including AJ. Where is he anyway? I couldn't find him anywhere. I just saw him after I saw him just after I arrived, but he ran away. Well, that's odd. Listen, Mr. Trilby. We work as a team in this house. That's how it's been since it started. So we all have to share information. No secrets. So why did you come to this house? He's a cat burglar. Why do you even have to ask? Well, I didn't come here to take part in some bizarre Big Brother event, that's for sure. Is there anything you know about this house that would help? Anything at all? I doubt I know much more than any of you. All I know is that the last heir just died and it's supposed to be empty. Well, guess you're not much of a help then, but I suppose an extra pair of hands is always useful. I'm still not completely clear on a few details. Do I get to ask you all some questions now? Sure. Just ask any of us whatever you like. Okay, now is where well, we ran out of I don't know why we chose to sit in here and not in like the dining room where there's a ton of chairs, but whatever. Now I get to actually click on them and ask them questions. So the dialogue will slow down just a little bit. Lord. I'm actually really proud of myself that I'm able to keep up with them speaking. That's always been a problem. Like before, I wouldn't have been able to say everything that they said out loud as they said it. So that's good. That's better. Let's see who I need to use my talk button. Oh, actually, let's save. Type a name to save as. Reanimator. Ooh, why does it do that? Ooh. Save. Okay. Okay. Oh, we still need to use the talk button. Okay. So let's ask Simone some questions. We're gonna go around and we're gonna talk to everybody. Um, it does look reasonable on there. That's good. That's nice. Okay, Simone. Miss Taylor. Yes. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. What do you know about the mansion? How did you come to be here? Tell me about yourself. So I'm gonna go through and ask them all this fucking shit. So we're about to let me take another drink before I dive in. I'm trying to get it knocked out really quick. But then again, when I played Corpse Party, because I had played it a long time ago, not enough to remember anything. I surely did not beat it before. But that very first, like once you get through and it's on like the character introduction, and you have to go through and you click on every single one, it gives you this whole long thing about like who they are and everything. I remember that taking so much longer than it did when I did it on the stream. Okay, so Miss Simone, what do you know about the mansion? Well, I've heard some pretty disturbing stories about it. Here we go. There have been stories of weird happenings around it for decades. Ever since the first disappearance of the original owner and his son. People have gone missing in the area around the house more than anywhere else in the country. People from all walks of life. People like us. Don't say that. Well, technically, we might be missing because we're not. Who knows that we're here? Like, how did you come to be here? I only came down here for a documentary. There's been a lot of interest in old ghost stories lately. We figured something on Defoe Manor would pull in the ratings, and not because it would make interesting viewing. This is why I hate television. Excuse me, I was talking. Well, ma'am. I arrived here before the camera crew. I was supposed to wait for them, but I couldn't resist just taking a walk around the grounds. The next thing I knew, I was in the backyard. I looked all over, but I couldn't find a way back to the front. It was my own fault, really. Yes, it was. What happened to your camera crew? Aren't there people? I just checked the television, and there's someone literally out at the front gates, like filming, right? Did no one think to like look in the windows? Then again, we could be like in some like displaced in space and time, like in Corpse Party. Like we're here but we're not here. So what happened to the camera crew? I have no idea. They're probably just left when I never showed up. I'm sort of glad they didn't get mixed up in this too. Quite. Can you imagine having like more than just a handful of people? Having like a bunch of people in here? I'd be crowded. Oh, God. So tell me a little bit about yourself, Simone. Why, that's so sweet of you to ask. We're in for it now. I'm a correspondent for the BBC, but you probably already knew that. I'm afraid I don't watch much television. Oh. Well, I do outside broadcasts for the news mainly. Sometimes I present documentaries or variety shows. Whenever I'm needed, really. Very much a Jill of all trades. That's all I wanted to know. Okay, good. All right, we're done with Simone. Simone is done. She's done. Oh my. Oh. Okay. So now we will talk to Philip. Also, that figure in the painting is gone yet again. Suspicious. So, Philip, Mr. Hardy. Yes, Mr. Trilby. What do you know about the mansion? Plenty. I read an article in this month's Treasure Hunting Monthly. It was built by some explorer guy, Sir Roger Defoe, or something like that. His wife died giving birth, and he and his son went missing sometime later. Hell, maybe the article could tell you better about it than I could. I'll let you borrow it. We're gonna read that in a little while. Just don't mess it up too much. It's for my scrapbook. Okay. So why are you here, Mr. Treasure Hunter Man? How did you come to be here? Well, I came up here to look for some artifacts. And I'm sure you had full consent of the Defoe solicitors to do so. Shut up. I just heard some old family tomb somewhere under the thing. I mean, really old. Oh, God. Anything inside probably doesn't belong to anyone, so finders keepers. So he's looking for a tomb. I managed to call in a few favors to get over the ravine and back wall. Then, of course, I couldn't get out again. How many people know you're here? A handful, I suppose. They wouldn't get suspicious till I go missing for months, though. So there's supposed to be a tomb, he says. A tomb on the grounds. So, Philip, tell me about yourself. About me? Well, I'm in what you'd call the import-export business. You're a thief. I'm not a thief. I'm a treasure hunter. I only take what belongs to dead people, since they're not using it, you know. Our new friend there, he's a thief. True, but also a gentleman. And I only take what I'm sure no one's using, too. I'm sure that's a great comfort to them. That's all I wanted to know. Righto? Okay. Philip, done. Done. Now we just talked to Jim. Jimbo. So, what do you know about the mansion? Not much. We could always just about see the roof over the playground wall. We all used to tell each other it was haunted. Why? Were there any stories or legends attached? Well, a friend of mine used to say a crazy hermit lived there who killed people and ate them alive. Well, I'm certainly reassured. How do you kill someone and then eat them alive? I think you can either do one or the other, but you can't do both. Can't do both. How did you come to be here? It was so stupid. We climbed over the school wall at lunchtime. Why? It was a dare. We were going to see how long it would take the school to find us. Then we came across this old house, and Richard dared me to knock on the door. He bet me £1 I wouldn't do it. My school was like that. Broke my collarbone playing pile-on once. Shut up, Philip. What happened next? Well, I was about to knock on the door, but it opened by itself. I heard Richard dare me to take a step inside. So you did, and the door closed behind you and wouldn't open again. Yeah. Your friends didn't call the police or anything? How should I know? I guess they didn't, since nobody came. That was on Wednesday. The school probably know I'm gone, though. I see. All right. Jim, tell me about yourself. Like what? I don't know. Where were you before you came here? I was at St. Trinian's boarding school. I've been there since I was 10. My parents move around a lot, you see. How old are you now? Nearly 16. That's all I wanted to know. So he's like a child. Anyone else see the pattern in all these stories? Which pattern would that be? Seems to me the house only traps people individually. It didn't trap James's. It didn't try and trap Jim's friends or Simone's camera crew. It's only letting us in one at a time. You're talking about the house like it's intelligent. Surely it's more likely there's just some joker behind all this. Maybe. But how did they know we were coming? How did it know to leave a window open for me, risking one of you finding it? You think the house is haunted? I wouldn't use that word, but I definitely have a very odd feeling, like we're being watched, I suppose. Yeah, maybe this is one of Simone's rating winners. Excuse me? While locking up some people in a house against their will and secretly filming them. Sounds like a natural reality TV progression. And it's highly illegal. Wouldn't stop some people. Where the hell is AJ got to anyway? I was hoping he'd be here. He's been doing some research on the house. He was going to share it with us tonight. Maybe someone should go look for him. What now? It's getting pretty late. I admit I am beginning to feel tired. Yeah, me too. But what about AJ? I don't think there's anything to worry. There's any need to worry now. If he still hasn't turned up by morning, then we'll look for him. Oh, all right. The house is not that big, but we'll look for him as soon as we get up. Day 2. I am awake. What was that noise? Uh-oh. I've lost control. Oh, Jesus, no! Simone? Philip? Jim? Oh, God. Who did this? What the? You did this? Stay away. I'm warning you. Who are you? It's me. Whew. Christ, I've never dreamt so vividly before. That was so disturbing. Alright, so we just had a bad dream. Let's... I think the only thing this way is the TV room and the fireplace room. I don't think there's going to be anyone in here, but just in case, I'm just going to poke my head in, make sure. Okay, nothing. Let's go back. I don't know where everyone is at the moment. Okay, we're on day 2 of 5, and that figure has disappeared yet again. It was there when I woke up. Let's see what's going on downstairs first. We did see AJ upstairs last. When we came out of that the room with the safe in it, AJ was there. He was like, "Oh my God, it's you, run away." And then he ran away, and I don't know, but he didn't run downstairs. He ran like to the other side of the upstairs. But I checked up there, and I sure didn't see him. Hey, Jim, what's up? Not in the mood for picking fights. Oh. Well, let's try talking to Jim instead of touching Jim. Don't touch Jim. Jim's a child. Don't do that. Jim? Hi, Mr. Trilby. Oh, God. Do you know where the others are? I don't know where Mr. Hardy is, but Miss Taylor's up in the library. The library? On the 2nd floor. I think she broke the door open or something. Probably that one that she was fiddling with yesterday. What are you reading there? Treasure Island. Oh, wow. I found it in the living room. How are you liking it? It's a bit heavy going. I think I prefer Terry Pratchett. Have you seen AJ anywhere? Not since yesterday morning. He seemed pretty anxious about something. What did he say why? No. Just said something about getting to the bottom of all this. Then he left the room and I never saw him again. This is a very limited amount of space. He has to be around here somewhere. How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. I had this pretty horrible dream, but you don't want to hear about that. You're taking this imprisonment thing very well, I must say. Well, it's not that different to boarding school, really. Except there's no one to hit you across the knuckles when you talk too much at night. Alright. So, what's-her-face is upstairs. So, let's go upstairs. I think I know where Philip is, but we're going to go upstairs because that's our lead at the moment. The door that she was trying to crack open was this door, I think. Because that one's the bathroom. Yeah. Locked. Oh, maybe it was this door. Locked. Oh, wait. No, that one very clearly has been broken into. Smart. Oh, right. Hello, Simone. There's a lot of books here. Let's look around. Let's look at things. Okay. Books. The 1988 edition of Encyclopedia Britannica with Wagner to Woodhouse missing. Woodlouse. Delia's How to Cook series. Interesting. A couple binders containing old architectural plans for the Fort Defoe Manor. A collection of old road maps and atlases, probably tragically out of date. I didn't ask you to go over there. Get out of the way. Books. Photo albums. Books. Historical texts on most of the really well-known noble families. The history of the Defoe lineage. That sounds interesting. Books. Evidently, someone's been doing a little research here. Could it be AJ? What are these red books? A complete unabridged Oxford English Dictionary. These don't come cheap. Is that the same as these? Yep, okay. Did I check those ones? Let's check the orange ones. Lovingly bound textbooks on gardening. Books on the occult. No doubt interesting bedtime reading. Books. Books on photography, cartooning, and watercoloring. A sun-bleached skull. A sun-bleached skull probably placed here to add a gothic ambience. A gothic ambience? Or would it just be gothic ambience? Some more books. Some of P.G. Wodehouse's best. The Green Books. Several volumes of something called the Digest of Visual Arts. Can I click on this plant? No. Or this chair? Let's talk to Simone. Miss Taylor. Hello, Trilby. Do you know where the others are? Well, Philip said he was going into the garden. I don't know where Jim is. And AJ's still missing. Thanks. Did you sleep well? To be honest, not really. I had a terrible dream. Someone killed you and Philip and Jim. And I remember a huge guy with a welding mask. Let me guess. He took off the mask and he looked exactly like you. No. Actually, he looked exactly like you. What does that mean? Frankly, I don't want to know. Did you break the lock on the door? Did you break the lock on the door? No, I just came up here and it was like that. I suppose AJ must have done it. He must have been reading that pile of books. I don't know exactly. I'd have to ask him. So I take it AJ hasn't turned up yet. No. Do you think he found a way out? If he did, he didn't have the decency to tell us. I wouldn't be surprised. He's kind of jumpy. Maybe he just saw an opportunity and took it. Maybe. What do you know about AJ? Okay. Not much. He refused to tell us anything about himself. Where he came from, why he came here, not even his full name. Kind of suspicious, isn't it? Do you think he had some kind of agenda? I really don't know. Of course, you're no one to judge when it comes to withholding names. Heh. How are you holding up? Oh, spare me the gallantry. I'm just fine. Alright, peace. I'm gonna click on books now. Books. Can't do anything with that. Books. Can't do anything with that. Books. Can't use any of these books at the moment. Can't use any of these at the moment. Nope. Oh. I think it's about time I read up on the Defoe family. But we do have some reading to do. We do have some reading to do. Books. Nope. Books on the occult. Nope. 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 And nope. Okay. Well, there is nothing. I got like one book. I got a book and a magazine, I think. Let's see. Newspaper, article, family history. So we can look at these. What's the article? What's the newspaper say? It's a copy of the local paper dated last Friday. Heir to the Defoe estates found dead. Sir Clarence Defoe, last of the long-running Defoe line, was found dead yesterday in his home. Defoe, 24, was found hanging from a tree in the front yard of Defoe Manor. His recent bride, Julia Swanson Defoe, was also found dead in the mansion, apparently stabbed to death. Inspector Jacob Barnes, the officer in charge of the investigation, has closed the case. There's no mystery here, he said. The Defoe killed his wife and then himself. We have already disproved the possibility of a third party. Sir Clarence's solicitor, Michael Cheesham? What did you make? Ooh. Sir Clarence's solicitor, Michael Cheesham, however, has gone on record questioning the inspector's judgment. The last I saw Sir Clarence, he was infinitely content. He would never have committed such an act. Plus, there was no suicide note. Okay. Uh, hold on, hold on. Okay. I need to take that, then click on this. Okay. Hey, Discord is broken. Uh-huh. Why is... Oh, it works. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be all decorated every time. What did I click on? I clicked on the article, not the newspaper, but the article. As long as it tastes good, that's all that matters. There's an article cut out from a magazine called Treasure Hunting Monthly. The Mystery of Defoe Manor. Defoe Manor, one of the country's more notorious stately homes, is renowned for being a great source of untold wealth. But what is the curse that surrounds the creaking house? The mansion was built in the early 19th century by the legendary explorer Roderick Defoe in celebration of his retirement and marriage. Sir Roderick disappeared along with his only son on the 15-year anniversary of his wife's sudden death. After that, the house fell into the possession of a succession of heirs, most of whom died or disappeared in mysterious circumstances. The house was left abandoned after the last heir was thought to have died in 1946 until the recent appearance of Clarence Defoe, who managed to prove his connection to the lineage and inherit the house. Oh. Look. Family History. A History of the Defoe Family, Volume 7. Roderick Defoe, later Sir Roderick Defoe, was probably the most famous of the lineage. Using a lot of the inheritance he attained when his parents died suddenly, he embarked on a series of adventures throughout the globe, earning quite a reputation as a colonial explorer. He retired from adventuring at the age of 40 when he met his future bride, Belinda Rothman, and instantly fell in love. He built a luxury manor in the English countryside, and the couple moved in as soon as work was complete. By all accounts, the couple were deliriously happy. Well, that's one way to put it. Which is what made Belinda's sudden death while giving birth to their only son, Matthew, all the more tragic. Sir Roderick was in mourning for a long time, leaving the upbringing of Matthew in the hands of numerous nannies and tutors. When he finally did start taking an interest in his son, he was known to be bitterly disappointed as his son rejected the idea of joining the army, preferring to pursue art and literature. As Matthew neared the age of 15, however, he and his father seemed to grow closer. They didn't always see eye to eye, but they seemed to understand each other and offer unconditional love. And then, on Matthew's 15th birthday, he and Roderick disappeared. A servant found bloodstains in one of the rooms, but no bodies were found. The fate of Sir Roderick and his wayward son remains a mystery to this day. The first of many mysterious disappearances connected to the Defoe line and the family house. Okay. What? Whew. That was a lot. Well, there's some backstory to the house and the family and the people who lived here. So the guy who built the house married and had a son, Matthew, but during Matthew's birth, his beautiful wife died. And then on Matthew's 15th birthday, the father and the son mysteriously vanish, and the house has been a little haunted ever since. Okay. So, let's go to the garden and talk to Philip. Philip is in the garden. Oh, from the way they put it, no one's been able to like survive the house. People disappear around the house. It's gone through many hands. Many heirs have come to have this house, and it's just it seems a bit unsafe. It's a bit cursed. Hmm. So, let's go talk to what's his face. I believe he's out this way. There he is. Hey, Philip. Let's see what he's got to say today. Hey, Mr. Hardy. Well, look who's up. Have you seen the others? I last I saw Jim, he was in the dining room. Dunno about the Taylor woman. Thanks. Well, that was quick. Do you know if AJ's turned up yet? Not to my knowledge. In fact, I don't think we'll be seeing him ever again. Why not? Well, if this is some kind of reality TV stunt, he must have been in on it. Maybe he's gone to file reports on how all the hidden cameras are working. I honestly doubt this is the work of the BBC, Philip. You have a better explanation? Yeah, it's haunted as fuck. Not yet. Well then. What are you doing with that metal detector? It's actually part of the plan to get out of here. Oh, good. I've heard there's some kind of family tomb buried somewhere under the grounds. If I can find it, there might be another way to the surface. I presume any family valuables they would have down there would be an unexpected bonus. Hey, judge not, lest ye be judged yourself. You're a cat burglar, for God's sakes. At least I have a sense of priorities. Well, when you've found an escape route and saved us all, I'll be sure to apologize profusely. Good God. How do you know there's a tomb there? I don't. That's what the metal detector's for. How do you know there's anything to detect? It's probably just stones and dusty corpses. Actually, you'd be surprised how much metal can be found in a tomb. Belt buckles, coffin handles, candlesticks, gold, silverware. Implying something? Oh, goodness me, no. Listen, the tomb could be on the other side of the grounds for all you know. Sure, but this is as good a place to start as any. And until I see compelling evidence for its location, I'll keep my systematic sweep. Or I'll continue my systematic sweep. Yes, I am absolutely a burglar. I am a thief. I am a burglar. Philip's a treasure hunter. And I'm a burglar. Are you the one who dug up half the lawn? Yeah. I was trying to dig my way out of this place. But the ground gets really solid at 2 feet down, and the wall foundations go even further. Well, that would explain the holes nearest the wall. What about the others? I was looking for treasure. Happy now? You want some kind of medal? Just professional interest, you understand. Any luck? With treasure? Nah. For that, some kind of pipeline running under the lawn, but not much else. Can I borrow your metal detector? What do you want it for? I'm not sure yet. Brilliant. Well, I'll give you a shout when I'm finished with it. All right. How are you doing? Oh, I'm just fine. And when I find the way out, I'll be even better. You finished with that metal detector yet? No, you can have it when I've found the tomb. Sir, I don't think there's a tomb. Bye. I'm leaving. Whatever. So, walk. There's a blurry shape visible in the water, but I can't tell what it is. Perhaps if the pool was drained. That's convenient. What is that terrible sound? Now I have a reason to steal the metal detector. Hey, AJ. Can I have your metal detector? Hey, Mr. Hardy. Well, look who's up. Are you finished with it yet? No. Are you finished with it yet? No. Alright, well, never mind. Let's walk away. Fine. Clicking. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's just go back inside, I guess. I'm not, oops. What needs to happen here? Sup, Jim? He's gonna walk all the way around. I don't want it. It kind of freaks me out. I'd like to look at it, please. That's a picture of Sir Roderick Defoe. Wait. Ugh. Sorry. Every once in a while, there's like a really bad tickle in my throat. I have to cough. Otherwise, it's fine. So, Simone? No, don't touch her. Talk to her. Miss Taylor. Mr. Trilby. Never mind. See, and this is one of those times where I'm not super sure what the next step is. Been in here. There's nothing here. I guess we could go look in the bathroom again. All these are locked. This is not locked. There's not much. There's definitely some stomping going on in this house. Let's go this way. We haven't been this way in a while. That weird haunted painting. That painting's so haunted. Every other time I walk through here, oh, do you think the TV will run? It's day 2. It'll be a different news story. Let's see what it says. Our top story this morning. Police are still baffled by the apparent disappearance of TV personality Simone Taylor. Miss Taylor was due to film a documentary on the notorious Defoe Manor, but her film crew reported that she never arrived. Police are still investigating the building, but so far have found no way to get inside. The Defoe family solicitor, Michael Keesham, says the only key to the building is currently unavailable. Miss Taylor's disappearance, coinciding with the disappearance of a local youth from a nearby boarding school, simply add to the legend surrounding the mysterious Defoe Manor. Reports. So they've noticed that some of us are missing. That's good. Nothing in here. Fantastic. Well, look, the body is back. See that figure in the painting right there? That guy? Every time I come in here, he's like gone. Let's... Okay, so Simone doesn't want anything to do with me right now. She's busy. I've read all my articles. I guess I could talk to Jim again, maybe. Jim. Yes? Never mind. I feel like I need to do something in order to get him to give me the metal detector. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what to do. Let's go back upstairs. We didn't have a reason for it at the time, but I know that we have a reason for it now. There's a book in here. I think it's these books. Let's look. These books. Architectural plans of Defoe Manor. There's some building stuff in there. Let's take this book. See? A map is always handy. Let's look at the map. It's a very old architectural plan of Defoe Manor. There's Defoe Manor with the underground tomb clearly marked as being under the front yard. There's something odd about this map, like something's missing. No, it's not that. There's something here that doesn't belong. Something I don't recall seeing in the house. Okay, so here's this beautiful... I tried once. Listen, This is what's funny. I tried once to like build this house in like something else, like to build a 3D version of this house because it amuses me to do things like that. Um and what what is uh-huh. So there is something on this. It's not that there's something missing on the map. It is that there's something on this map that does not belong. Hold on a second. I hear terrible sounds coming from the kitchen. It sounds like a lot of crashing. There's a lot of crashing coming from in there. Hold on a second. You can look at the map. Just just look really close at the map. Maybe you'll see it. I couldn't find what they're crashing into. Everything seemed fine. Actually, no, there's the oh, where is it at? There's the appropriate amount of see cuz this is the upstairs hallway. There's the stairs that we come up. There's the bathroom, the two locked doors, the library, and then the room that I came into from the upstairs. So the upstairs is fine. You have the front yard that we do not have access to, but I believe this is the front door right here because this is the stairs room. So like this staircase right here leads to this right here. It's not a very good map, but whatever. And then you've got the lounge that we had a meeting in. You have the TV room, which leads to the fireplace room. It's like the big game room, right? Okay. Because they're connected, see? Um this one's a bit weird because it goes from here to here, and that's why I wasn't able to build this in 3D space because it's got some weird um what part uh I promise it'll make sense. Ignore this part though, because that's crazy. We can't even get to the front yard, so that has nothing to do with anything. Here's the backyard with a pool, and the backyard is obviously connected to the kitchen, and this is the dining room, which is connected to the front room with the staircase. So all of this makes sense, right? Right? So what on here doesn't make sense? If this is the front room, ignore these. It doesn't matter. If this is the front room, this is the dining room, this is the kitchen, this is the backyard. Oh god, they're crashing into stuff. There's something here that does not belong. we go into the kitchen, I'll bet you there's 2 doors. One to the dining room, one to the backyard. So what is this? That looks like stairs. Let's go this way. Let's use this. I'm gonna start working my way towards the backyard, because then I can be like, bro, there's no reason to be metal detecting back here. It's in the front yard. You can't get to it. See, look. Now you can... This is the stairs room. Yep. So the stairs room, that's this one right here. If we go this way from the stairs room, because that... Did you stop? Okay. This is the front door. This is the stairs that we are currently on, which takes us to the top floor. Or to the second floor. That will take us towards the lounge and the fireplace room and all that stuff. That's this group of rooms here. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but that's what it is. And then this way is the dining room and the kitchen and the backyard. So if we go this way, with this button, the dining room, the kitchen, shh, Troby, shut up. The kitchen. I came in this door right here. This is a door. This is the door to the backyard. So what is this about? These stairs here. Because there's nothing here. Oh, actually, I can click on it. There it is. According to the map, there should be a stairwell right behind this wall. I guess someone bricked over it. Suspicious. Suspicious. Okay, so this is the button I want. I've played this game several times. I mean, it's been a really long while since I played it through last. But like I've definitely played through this multiple times. All 4 games. So let's go this way. We're gonna show this map to not AJ. We're gonna show it to Philip and be like, bro, give me that motherfucking metal detector. So I would like to take this. I would like to use this on Philip. What? Take a look. There's a tomb clearly under the front yard. Bruh, but this is the backyard. There's no way into the front yard. Well, sorry. Sucks, doesn't it? Sorry, Philip. I guess that's my escape plan out the window. Thanks a bunch, buddy. Don't mention it. I mean, can I borrow your metal detector? Why the hell not? Take away my hopes. Might as well take my only worldly possession too. Have fun with it. Thanks. Now, do excuse me. Good lord. Okay. So, I got to keep the map. And now I have a metal detector. I've really just ruined Philip's day by telling him that there's no... I've told him there is no tomb in the backyard, and so he can quit digging or looking for something. You think he would have been thankful that I just saved him a ton of time. But no. Ungrateful. But I got his metal detector. So, now, this is where things start to really pick up. Okay? I wish I wish I wish for a snack. I want my beef jerky. God damn it. I might do that actually. I might go get my beef jerky really quick. So hold on a second. BRB. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think like 3 cats just like slammed into the door. But no. I still had a taco. Taco left over. Man, these people are not fucking around. I got 3 items. I ordered a meal, came with a drink. Was not a very good drink. But either way, it came with 3 food items. And I got like a fucking fistful of sauce. I don't know why they felt it was necessary to put that much sauce in my bag, but okay. Yeah. That's right. Taco. Anyway, so okay. Okay. Now, um, I pissed him off. By that I mean I brought him the map because he was looking for a tomb in the backyard. And when I showed him the map, the tomb is very clearly in the front yard. So he's like fucked off to do something else. He's no longer digging back here, and I got his metal detector. Also, taco. Taco, 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 taco. But because I have a metal detector, this is where things become interesting. Okay? Hold on to your pants. So, I'm going to walk over here because I noticed something strange earlier in my clicking around of things. See, the water is deep and smells strongly of chlorine, but There is a blurry shape visible in the water, but I can't tell what it is. Perhaps if the pool was drained. Okay. What's this? It looks like the pipeline comes away from the pool and goes under the lawn. I wonder where it leads. Okay. So let's just... I wonder if I can use this here at... I don't want that. I want this. Yeah. Can I can track where the pipeline leads with the metal detector. The trail ends here. Well, and what do we have here? Philip's laboring must have covered it up. It appears to be a button. Let us click the button. Well, that didn't seem to do anything. Okay. Let's go this way then. Since it did nothing. Oh, look! Conveniently, the pool is drained. So tell me, what's in the pool? What's in the pool? Can I look at the pool now? Oh no, there's nothing to click on there. I actually had to physically go down into the pool. I can look at the ladder. There's a ladder leading down into the pool. Well, let's go down. Christ! Oh, Christ! This is definitely the man I met on the landing, presumably AJ. Looks like someone tied him to an iron hook at the bottom of the pool, but I think he was dead before then. His throat's been split open by some large-edged weapon. God, the stench. I've got to find the others. Dead? How? Murdered. He was stabbed to death and then tied to the bottom of the pool. Oh my God. You know what this means, don't you? We're the only ones in this house. The killer has to be one of us. Not necessarily. I don't think any of us could engineer... Shut up! It was you, wasn't it? You killed AJ, and now you're covering up your tracks. Philip, don't be absurd. Why would Trilby tell us where the body was if he wanted to hide it? He's covering his tracks. He was the last one to arrive. Don't tell me you're not a bit suspicious of him. Look, what happened to AJ was a terrible thing. But if we let it tear us apart, we could all go the same way. He's got a point, Philip. Oh, I see. You're all in this together. Philip, shut up. As far as I'm concerned, there's no one I can trust anymore. From now on, it's every man for themselves. All right. Philip. Idiot. He's shaken. We all are. So what do you think? About AJ, I mean. I'm really not sure. I think we're being haunted. Oh. Well, at least someone's keeping their head. Look, I'm not exactly in love with such an unscientific idea as a murderous ghost. But nothing other than the supernatural could have engineered this situation. And this house has a bad history. A history I think it's time I started looking into. That's why AJ died. Well, do whatever you want. I think I'm going to look into AJ's death with a slightly more sensible attitude. Where's Jim? Someone should tell him about AJ. I think he went upstairs. I'll go look for him. Father? Jim? Jim, is that you? What are you doing, Father? What? Father, no! No, don't! Father! Hold on! I'm coming, Jim! Blood! Oh, God, I got by a ghost! Mr. Trilby? Hey, Jim, what's up? I was having a bad dream again. AJ's death was not a bad dream. Day 3! Okay, Jim? Sorry, Mr. Trilby, you wanted me to wake you up? Did I? You remember yesterday? You told me about AJ, then said you were going to look into the house. Then you asked me to wake you this morning so you could get started. Yes, I remember. Thank you, Jim. Anytime. Bye, Jim. He keeps having bad dreams, but apparently I'm not the only one having bad dreams. But when there's bad dreams that involve me, apparently everyone else also has bad dreams about me. Because, like, the first bad dream, where, like, I came out and everyone was dead, like, all the people in the house were dead, and then the masked man, the guy with, like, the welding helmet came out and was like, ah, and he took his mask off, and it was me under the mask. But when I asked Simone about it, I originally assumed that she was under the mask in her dream, but no. It was me under the mask in her dream, too. Dun, dun, dun. Maybe I am the murderer. We'll get to the bottom of this. Okay, so AJ is dead. Someone has murdered him and put him at the bottom of the pool. Philip has decided that we can all get fucked. Jim's cool. Okay, no one here. Just have a little look around. I'm supposed to be looking into the house, right? I mean, I have all the stuff. I guess we could go to the library again. I mean, what were these books? These were the ones that Simone was like covering up and I couldn't touch them. No, these were the occult ones. Hold on. These were the occult books. These were the books I couldn't get to, right? No? I could still click on them, I guess. Well, I don't need any of these. Use? I don't know. I don't think it's going to let me have these. Are there any books that I can take now? I don't think so. Okay, so let's go back out. I guess we'll try and see what the others are doing. I think these are still locked. They should be. I think I have to, like, do some fiddly shit to get into those rooms. Okay. Well, there's no bloody tub. That's good. That's always good. You know. Okay. So I went that way, so I need to go this way. Well, there's AJ. Let's talk to AJ. He's probably super mad. I feel like, has that painting changed too? It looks a bit different. A wizened, bearded old man in a safari suit. I feel like that's not what it said before. Okay, let's talk to him. I think before it was just a bearded man. Leave me alone, cat burglar. Well, good God. Have you seen the others? No. All I know is that they're not here bothering me. Why don't you go join them? He's so salt. What are you doing? None of your business. Are those maps of the house? Yes, they're maps of the house. Oh, they're maps. Trying to find a way out. And I'm going to get away from this madhouse once and for all. And after that, if I ever see your mug pinstripe wearing face again, it'll be a million years too soon. He hates me. I'm just like ruining his day over and over again. Come on, Phil. None of us could have possibly killed AJ. You want to bet? You're over 6 foot. You could have done it easily. Maybe I could have, but I didn't. Prove it. You know I can't. Well then. You know, your attitude could be the death of us. It's certainly going to be the death of you if you don't get out of my face. Oh boy. You feeling any better this morning? Oh, I'm just Peaches. Now go away. He is so mad. Can I look at those papers? Don't see anything important. Okay, well, we'll just keep going. Come on, we all know it was the ghost. It's a haunted ass house. It's definitely the ghost. But how and why? Oh my God. I just found it out here like this. Do you know whose it is? Yeah, it's mine. Did you bring it in here last night or something? Of course not. It was in the front yard and there's no way into the front yard. Maybe someone's trying to help us. Maybe. I'll go and find the others and let them know about it. Sure. Well, that's surprising. It appears that our car has appeared in the backyard for no discernible reason. It's definitely my car. How it got to be here is something I certainly can't explain. Can we... Like, is there anything inside of it that is useful? Great. My lockpicks are here. Oh, nice. They must have fallen out of my pocket when I was getting out of the car. Sick. I'll hide an emergency pick in the lining of my tie like I normally do. Neato, mosquito, we got lockpicks. Let's start picking all the locks. So, is the store locked? Let's find out. It is. However, can we use lockpick on door? There we go. All right, now let's use the door. Neat. A saw, a window, some cupboards, a workbench, a pickaxe. Amazing. Let's just... Can we pick this up? Nice. I'll look at these other things. Look at the window. I can see my car from here. Clever. Saw. It's one of those two-man wood saws. An empty workbench is like an empty mind. Okay. Cupboard. Can we open the cupboard? Is there anything in it? Nope. Can't do anything with that. And I took the saw? What are we gonna do with the saw? What's the saw for? I don't remember. I mean, there's a tree there, but why would we want to cut the tree down? Okay. There should be nothing to do in the backyard. Where's Simone? She's not, like, in the pool, is she? Oh, God. She is. Oh, my God. Get away from the body. Girl, you're crazy. Simone. Oh, hi, Trilby. How's the ghost hunt going? You know where the others are. Sorry, Trilby. I haven't seen either of them since yesterday. Convenient. So I brought my car into the backyard. Yeah, I noticed. It's your car, is it? Did you bring it in here? Trilby, I have no idea where it came from or how. I'm just glad to see a bit more color about this place. I see. What are you doing? I'm investigating. Like we all should be doing. And what do you conclude? I found his wallet. He has an ID for almost every government agency I can think of. He's everything from MI6 to CIA. He must have been sent on a secret mission to investigate the house. That's why he never told us anything about himself. That would certainly make sense. And I'd say this constitutes a pretty spectacular failure of a mission. He got by a ghost. Any clues who did this? It must have been a pretty big fellow, I think. Armed with a large slashing weapon like a machete. And I found a piece of leather. Leather? Like Philip's jacket? No, it wasn't black. Brown leather. Like from an old-fashioned blacksmith's apron. There was a torn-off piece in AJ's hand. How are you feeling? Fine, thank you. Considering. You're not shaken up about AJ? I don't have time to be shaken about AJ. Whoever did this might still be around. Once we're safely out of harm's way, then I'll think about being shaken. Sensible. See you later. Can I, like, do anything with the corpse? Poor mysterious AJ, we hardly knew ye. Can I touch the body? I'm good at that. Touching bodies. Now is not a good time to disturb the dead. Oh, fine. We'll leave. Wait. Go back down. Okay. That's not actually a thing there. It looked like a thing, but it's probably just part of the corpse. Okay. So... I guess we can go talk to What's-His-Face again. He's probably gonna yell at me for putting my car in the backyard. Actually, I just got a pickaxe. Can I, like, whack that wall? Is it time? Can I do that? Stop walking. Knock, knock. Oh my god, he did. He surely did. Use? Can we go down there? Oh my god. We did. We're now in the weird dungeon basement. The secret room. These chains are quite firmly attached to the wall. Can I look at them? Chains. Are these manacles? What the hell was this room used for? Looks like a dungeon. What? What are you talking about? How do I... I'd like to go upstairs, please. Use... Maybe this is the right way. What do you mean? I'm not a kid. AJ's a kid. Well, he had already figured out that there's clearly like a hidden room back there because of the map. And there was a spot on the wall that you could interact with, but it's a wall. It was like bricked up. And I happened to come upon some lockpicks, and then I lockpicked my way into the tool shed and got a tool. And that tool conveniently is able to whack the wall open. So now we know what the secret room is about. Hello, thank you. We're trapped in a haunted house. One man is already dead. Who will die next? Actually, who will die next? Well, it started out there's 5 of us. I believe. Because there's me. I'm the man in the gray suit. You've got Philip here. He's sitting at the table. You have Jim, a 16-year-old. You have Simone, who's a news reporter. And then you have AJ, who is clearly some kind of government man. But he's dead. We just found him at the bottom of the pool. He was chained to the bottom of the pool, actually. But he was murdered. He was not drowned. He was murdered by a giant slashing weapon, much like a machete. Now we're going to talk to Philip and piss him the fuck off. Hey, Philip. Leave me alone, cat burglar. Oh, yeah, I'm a cat burglar. Oh. I thought I was going to tell him about my car, but apparently he doesn't want to talk to me. Let's go find Jim, I guess. So, oh, we have lockpicks now, so let's go upstairs and use our new items. This way. There is 2 locked rooms upstairs. That one's been broken open. So this room and this room. I think I did it, but it still won't open. There must be a deadbolt on the other side or something. Okay. Let's pick this door then. There we go. Unlocked. Alright, let's see what's inside. No, get out of the way. No, quick. Open the door. Gosh. Okay. We have found a bedroom. Possibly like a master bedroom. So, let's have a look around. A rather nice piece of Victorian furniture. Nightstand, a fairly understated nightstand, a bed. This must be the room Clarence Defoe had picked for himself and his wife. Oh yeah, I forgot that it's not they're not the original inhabitants of the house or whatever. There's a weird window. Funny, there seems to be some little scratches on the wall just under the window. Okay, let us touch things then. Like this wardrobe. There is a, what looks like maybe a book? And a clothes hanger? What? Oh my god. Book. Ugh, there's another one of those pixel perfect ones. God. Did I take it? I took it. Can I take this clothes hanger? Nope, it just shuts. Okay, so let's click on the nightstand. Empty. Of course. Let's touch the bed. I'm not sure I would feel right sleeping in a dead man's bed. I have a question. Where's everyone else been sleeping? Because I took the couch in the lounge. There's only like one other couch, and there's like 3, 4 other people. And all these were locked. Where have they been? Just on the floor? Under the table? Like... They might. Well, what do you know? It opened. Of course, since it overlooks the backyard, this doesn't help me much. What's the scratches about? Oh, well, howdy do. We're, standing on the... Why are we... This is dangerous. Look, a tree. A loose tile. Okay, let's use our eyes. Oh my god. Stream Stickers is so eager. And yet, Streamlabs won't say a peep. Not a peep. It's a tile that must have come away slightly during the rebuilding. Oh, there's all kinds. This gets crazy. Okay. This window must lead to the other locked room on this floor. Well, you know, I do have something very handy. It's a very old, very dead oak. So it's a dead tree, too. Okay. There's the roof. The tiled and expensive red slate. But I do have this interesting contraption that might help us here. While I'm sure it would be highly amusing to grolly across the gap and slam heavily into the tree trunk, it would not be a great help. So, if I can use this tile, I can get into this room right here, but there's a tree in my way. So we have to do something about the tree. Turns out I conveniently have a saw as well. So, but it's a 2-man saw. So now I've got to go find someone to saw with me. Who do you think would be willing to saw with me? Philip will not talk to me. He hates me. He's so mad at me. Simone might. But she's also down there, like, bothering a dead body. So, I don't know where Jim is. I have no idea. Oh, there's Jim. Hey, Jim. Talk to Jim. Jim, will you help me cut a tree down? What do you think we should do next, Jim? I think we should be doing as much research into the house as we can. Well, good thinking. What are you doing, Jimbo? I'm just looking for stuff on the house. Why? Dunno. Yes you do, Jim. Why? Because I want to help. But I'm not sure what I can do. Do you want to tag along with me? Sure. I promise not to get in the way. Jim's a youngster. Alright, Jim. We're gonna go cut a tree down. this way is the... Oh, he just appears back there. It's spooky. It's scary how he follows me, like, triggers me. That's how the bad guys will follow you in these. Alright, Jimbo, listen. We gotta cut this tree down. Give me a hand with this. Alright. Bye, tree. It was a dead tree anyways. Who needs it? Why did we cut the tree down, Mr. Trilby? I'm not sure exactly, but I know it makes me feel better. Sir, I know why we cut the tree down. The tree was in the way. Is there anything I can do with the trunk? What remains of that accursed old tree? Why are you talking about the tree like that? Okay, so now we might be able to get into that other room. What day are we on? Day 3, I think? Or is it day 2? No, we're on day 3. Hold on, because I've had 2 dreams so far. I want to save. Okay. What up, Philip? You still looking at your stuff? Bet you are. Let's go. Let's go upstairs. Go into the master bedroom. Go this way. What are you doing, Mr. Trilby? Just popping out for some fresh air. Why don't you wait here for me in the library? Okay. Bye, Jimbo. You're very helpful. No one else is helpful. You're helpful, Jimbo. Look at that. What do you know? I can now use this. Whoop! Look at that. Now I'm on the other window. Huh. This appears to be a child's room. Let's look at things. It's an identical wardrobe to the one in the other bedroom. An easel. It's an artist's easel with a blank canvas. How philosophical. A teddy bear. An old Victorian era stuffed bear. A single bed. Maybe this room has been left as a spare or something. Nightstand. Let's use our hands to touch things. Wardrobe. Is there anything in there? Can I see? Oh, I found a book in one of those. I wonder what it was. Touch the easel. I don't paint. Touch the bed. Not very tired. Touch the teddy. And why the hell not? Well, now we have a teddy. There's nothing in this but an old diary. Okay. We can now... Nice. We've now opened that door, so now we have free range. However, we now have 2 more things to read. Let's see. One of them is a diary. Another one... Oh, they're both diaries? One came out of the adult room and one came out of the child's room. So let's read the adult room one first. The green one. The Diary of Sir Roderick Defoe. Hold on, I need a drink. March 5th, 1805. Work on the house is going well. It should be completed by the end of July. Belinda is already excited about the forthcoming wedding and spending many hours of the day going over even the smallest details over and over again. Not since our early courtship has she been so giddy with joy. It softens my heart to see her smile, and she smiles often. I am wondering why I didn't retire sooner. August 12th, 1805. I am only now having the opportunity to write this, as it has been the most hectic day. The wedding went without a hitch, and the house is ready for us to move in as soon as the ceremony was over. Belinda insisted on consummating our marriage immediately. I am sure, dear diary, this house can expect to hear the laughter of children before 1806 is out. February 14th, 1806. A romantic day for our announcement. The physician has just left, confirming that Belinda is with child, a child we can expect to be born in June. We have already decided to name the child Matthew if boy and Jane if a girl. June 28th, 1806. Belinda is dead. I will never forget her face, ash gray, contorted with pain. The child is healthy. What would that it had never come about and spared me this fresh hell. Is that me? I don't think that's me. I feel like, yeah, I can read. Something's wrong with that sentence. May 24th, 1820. Matthew showed me a painting of the grounds he created. I worry about the boy. Why can't he have healthier interests like soldiering? The painting was fair, I suppose, but I would rather my child be less of a weakling. June 28th, 1821. It is the anniversary of the night I unleashed a horror which I tonight shall remove from this world. God forgive me. That's the last entry. Okay. That was Sir Roderick's diary. So let's read. The Secret Diary of Matthew Defoe. June 28th, 1814. Today is my 8th birthday. Nanny said I would soon be a big, strong man like my father. They're just destroying shit out there. I wanted to see him today, but he wouldn't come out of his study all day. Nanny says he always gets cross on this day, but it's not because of me. August 5th, 1817. I found a friend today. He is behind the door in the kitchen, and he doesn't have a name. He likes me to sit and talk to him, but Father gets very angry when he finds me doing this. I asked Father who the boy behind the door was, and he told me there was no boy behind the door, and it was just a silly fantasy. May 24th, 1820. I showed Father the painting I just finished. He said it was quite good, which is the best thing he has ever said. While he was in a good mood, I asked if I could go and look behind the door in the kitchen. He pretended not to hear me. June 28th, 1821. My father has done a terrible thing. All this time he pretended there was no boy behind the door, and now this. There is blood all over the kitchen floor. I will do what I can. Then we can be a family together and be happy. That's where it ends, except for a little ink blot just beneath the text. I think I've read enough to have an idea of what's going on here. If there is a ghost in this place, there must be some connection to the disappearance of Sir Roderick and Matthew Defoe. Was Matthew schizophrenic or something? Did Sir Roderick kill him and disappear to avoid the law? It's odd that neither of their bodies were ever found. And if I could find Matthew's body, perhaps I can get to the bottom of this. Maybe there's a book or something in the library that could help me out. Well, let's go to the library. Sorry. I had to cough. Whew. Lord have mercy. Okay. So, there's something in the library that can help me find Matthew's body, I suppose. Because the theory is, if we find Matthew's body, maybe we can figure out what in the heck is going on here. Who's haunting this house? Hold on, let me clear these. Okay, I'm gonna make that and this. Weirdo. Okay. Good. Okay. Alright, so. Told you, there's a lot of talking. What do we have in this room? A bleached skull. I love those. I don't want the nasty thing. Well, hey Jim, what you doing? Let's talk to Jim. Maybe Jim knows. Yes? What do you think we should do next? I think we should research the house. Have you seen Philip and Simone? I didn't ask this earlier. Philip's in the dining hall, shouting at everyone who comes in. Simone is, investigating AJ, so she's still in the bottom of the pool. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, if we were looking for a body, perhaps an occult book could help us. Why not? I could certainly do with a laugh. Okay. So let's see what it says. Let's look at this weird occult book. It's a book on white magic. Okay. finding a person from their possession. Tie the possession in question to a stick and dip it in salt. Next, wave it over the place the subject sleeps. When you hold it in front of you, the object should now indicate which direction the owner lies. Well, we did find a child's bedroom, and in that bedroom was a teddy bear. So there's a teddy. I do have some stick and string. Said tie it to a stick. Jim, you want to come with me? I don't know if I'll need you, but I guess you can tag along. You want to tag along? Sure. Promise not to get in the way. Aw, thanks, Jimmy. Little Jim. Little Jimbo Jim. Okay, so let's go in. Well, wait, it said salt, so hold on. Can I use stick and string? Why did that turn into feet? Okay, I now have stick and string. I would like to stick and string with the teddy. I now have a stick and a string on a teddy. Okay. Now we have to dip the teddy in the giant bag of salt. So, let's do that. We still have 2 days left in this place. 2 days! Okay, so I'm going to use the teddy on the salt. We're doing white magic here. White magic. Okay, I now have a salted teddy. Now, let's take it upstairs to the small bed. The child's room. The child's room that is clearly Matthew Defoe's because it had his diary, it had a teddy bear, it had an easel. He painted. Ugh. Okay. So, I think, actually, I'm going to take one of these. I said, oh, yeah, I'm not sick anymore. It's fine, it's fine. Proceeds to cough the entire time. This room is the room that we want to go into. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so now... what does it say? Like, we wave it over... Use salty bear stick on the bed. I guess that'll do. Okay, so now what? Do I examine it and it tells me where to go? Downwards. It says go downwards. Okay, come on, Jimbo, let's go. We gotta follow the bear. Downstairs. Okay. Let's see. To my left. Alright. That would be this direction. To my left. So we'll go over again. Look at the salty bear stick. Either it's not working properly or it's pointing straight downwards. Well, there is a down right here. I think this makes it technically under the... Sorry, Mr. Trilby, but I don't like the feeling of this place. I'll go wait for you in the library. Alright, bye, Jim. Jimbo. Okay, let's look at the Salty Bear. Southeast. Oh my god. So that would be this direction. Salty Bear. East. Salty Bear. Straight down. Oh shit. Oh my god, these fucking cats. I'm not sure what to do with myself. Oh my god! Matthew Defoe, I presume. Did Sir Roderick keep him down here? No, he can't have done. There'd have been mention of it in one of the books I read. So, hold on. I don't think that's Matthew's hand. Oh my god, there's another corpse down here. It looks like the body of a much older man. You know, I have a feeling this is Sir Roderick. Judging by the ribs, I'd say he was killed by a large stabbing weapon. But by whom? Smash! What was that? It sounded like it came from the other side of the house. Uh-oh. Goodbye, Matthew and Sir Roderick. We gotta go see what the fuck that was. AJ seems unconcerned. What broke? Oh, the man from the painting is missing again. Does the TV work today? It's a different day. This morning, in other news, Michael Chesham, solicitor for the Defoe estates, was found dead this morning in his office. Mr. Chesham was found to have hanged himself, and a ruling of suicide has already been declared. This is the latest in a recent string of deaths and disappearances connected to the mysterious Defoe manor. A string which began with the murder-suicide of Sir Clarence Defoe and his young wife, and has since more recently the disappearance of BBC reporter Simone Taylor. Police were hoping to acquire the key to the Defoe manor in order to investigate, but the location of the key was known only by Mr. Chesham himself. Numerous television stars have already come forward to pay tribute to Miss Taylor as it becomes increasingly apparent that disappeared. It's a very spotty reception in here. Something tells me there wouldn't even be that much coverage if there wasn't a celebrity involved. Ugh. Oh shit. The bell jar is broken. Let's look at it. The bell jar has been knocked over and smashed. It looks like the idol is undamaged. If I could just, like, not touch this thing, that would make me happy, because I know. Hold on. I know how bad that idol is. How evil that idol is. I know where it came from. I know how it was made. I know its whole history. That little wooden thing there. And that thing is not kind. And I don't want to touch it. But I have to because there's nothing else for me to do. So let's touch it. Nothing good can come of this. This really is a horrendously ugly little wooden idol. Hang on, what are these little stains? Day 4. Oh my god. What's happened? Philip? Simone? She just beat me in the back of the head. Father, why? Wake up, Trilby. Oh god, my head. What? What the hell happened last night? I remember... Oh god, Philip. Did I kill Philip? I don't remember anything. Last thing I remember is putting my hand on that idol. I've got to warn the others. It's locked. God knows where they found the key. Well, I mean... Yeah, I guess. It's stuck shut. As you probably already figured out, this is a door. Yes, it is. I can see my car from here. Good thing the car is still in the backyard. It's locked. All I have is a teddy and a book of white magic. Okay, that's good. Good. Fantastic. We've gotten ourselves whacked. And now we're in here. Can I... Is there anything else? Yeah, okay. Anything I can do with this? Nope. Why'd they leave those two things? It's locked. It's stuck. It's locked. Nothing. Nothing. It's locked. Alright. Hello? Is anyone out there? Quiet. Simone? Is that you? Yes, I'm keeping guard. Why? Shut up. You killed Philip. Don't even try to deny it. I did? Don't play games with me. I'm keeping guard here until the police get into the grounds. They're not gonna... Then I'm handing you over. They're not gonna be able to get in? You think if they could have got in, they wouldn't have already got in by now? Simone, what do you want now? What have you done with my tie? It was Jim's idea. We took it off you so you wouldn't hang yourself. I wouldn't... Why wouldn't you want me to hang myself if I'm such a cold-blooded killer? Well, Jim seems to think you might be innocent somehow. Somehow be innocent. That boy really admired you, you know. I am filled with shame, I'm sure. Simone? Where's Jim? Why do you want to know? So I can track him, so you can track him down and kill him? He could be in terrible danger. I know. Until the police have you handcuffed, we all are. What do you want now? You're making a terrible mistake. Oh, am I? Why is that? Well, for one, the police will never get in here. The real killer, well, I mean, I probably did actually kill him, but I think I was possessed when I did that. Haven't you ever watched a horror movie? The police will never get in here. The house will only let people in one by one. And even if an officer does get inside, they can't leave. Will you shut up about the stupid haunted house theory? One good solid battering ram to the front door. They can come and go as they please. Okay. What have you done with my tie? It was Jim's idea. We took it off you so you wouldn't hang yourself. Why would you care? Since I'm a killer. Jim likes me. Okay. So, I have to pick the right. Where's Jim? So you can track him down and kill him. No. If you left him alone, he's already dead. Shut up. The real killer is still out there. He could be creeping up on you as we speak. I said shut up. Simone. What makes you think I killed Philip anyways? Well, let me see. First, Jim and I were attacked by some huge guy in a welding mask and apron with a machete, but managed to get away. Then we come into the kitchen and find a huge guy in a welding mask and an apron unconscious next to Philip's corpse. Then we took the mask off and lo and behold, it was you. Look, you've got it all wrong. Oh, really? Well, then let's hear your version. I was possessed by the ghost. It's true. I was possessed by the ghost. Oh, now that impresses me. What do you think? Did you think of that all by yourself? Shut up. Just shut up. Okay, so... Ew, it possessed me just like it did when I killed AJ. Go in the basement, look for yourself. No, well... I think she's more likely to do this. I don't remember. There are 2 corpses down there, Sir Roderick and Matthew Defoe. Take a look through those books I was carrying. There's a ghost here, I swear. Trilby, I'm not going to let you drag me into your lunatic fantasy. Just keep your mouth shut. Simone. You're making a terrible mistake. Oh, am I? Why is that? Haven't you ever watched a horror movie? There's always someone who gets wrongfully accused of the killings. And whoever does the accusing is destined to be horribly murdered. What the hell kind of fantasy world do you live in? You're the killer. That's a proven fact. There's no way of denying it. So, I think... What makes you think I killed Philip? I need to find a way to get my tie, because there's a lockpick in the tie. Yeah. Took the mask off, it was you. Look, you've got it all wrong. Oh, really? Let me hear your version. The real killer tricked me, I was possessed by a ghost. Philip tried to kill me first. I was possessed by a ghost. Now that impresses me. Did you think of that all by yourself? It's the truth, I swear. It possessed me just like it did when I killed AJ. I don't know if that's true, but... What are you talking about now? The ghost. It talks to me late at night when no one else can hear. Trying to make me do things, evil things. Oh, shut up. It never leaves me alone. I can't sleep. I have the blackouts. I'll wake up with blood all over me in an unfamiliar place. It's happened so many times now, I can't count them. Shut up. Kill AJ, kill Philip, kill everyone. It wouldn't leave me alone. I'm warning you. It's talking to me right now. I'm delirious with guilt most of the time. I still think I can get rid of the voice with your help. Still think I can get rid of the voice with your help. My help? If you just let me out of here, you could help me exercise it. There's probably some stuff on the library about. No way. You think I'm really that stupid? There's no ghost, it's just you. You and your insanity. Soon the police get here, the better. I was really close. I need that tie. Makes you think it killed Philip. I was possessed by a ghost. This one, I killed both of them. Shut up. I'm warning you. I'm delirious with guilt most of the time. I can see the face of every poor innocent I've killed every time I close my eyes. Most evenings I cry so hard I vomit several times. Sometimes I just want this nightmare to end. If death came right now, I'd welcome it. Oh God. Simone, let me have my tie back. Your tie? Please. Oh, to hell with it. Have it, you psycho. Heck yeah, we got a tie back. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Give it. I'll just slip it on. And there's my emergency lockpick. Yeah, boy. See, this demonstrates the importance of forethought. Can I trick her away from the door? I feel like if I just open the door, she's gonna hit me in the face with something. Can I talk to her, maybe? Simone, you still there? Oh, no, she left. Oh, she thinks that's because she thinks I'm going to die. She's left for me to kill myself. Well, I'm going to open this door and not do that. Here we go. Unlocked. Yeah, let's go. Where's Simone got to now? I've got to get her and Jim to believe me about the idol. Okay, so then there were 3. Oh my God, Philip! I'd rather not touch him. Can we look at him? It's Philip. Someone has run him through with a machete. The worst part of it is that someone was probably me. Okay. Oh my God! Look at the painting now. It's a portrait of a skeleton in a blood-stained safari suit. The plaque reads, Sir Roderick Defoe. Okay. I would like the rest of my stuff back, please. We need to go to the idol room and tell them to cut that shit down. Also, someone's screaming in the distance. Devils. The bad guy is back. Is it a new day? Can I watch the telly again? Defoe Manor. The luxurious country home for a respectable aristocratic family. Or the eerie home of a dark, ineffable secret? Why have so many people disappeared around the manor? What did happen to the son of the guy? There's a ghost in the basement. Wait, what? All this and more on The Haunting of Defoe Manor tonight at 9, only on BBC Two. Okay, so Philip is dead. I killed him because I was possessed by the ghost because I touched the idol. Simone had me locked up, but I broke out. I don't know where she is. I've got to get to the idol room and tell them, do not fucking touch that idol, because otherwise it will turn them into possessed murder people. Because that's how Philip died. I got possessed by the idol. There. Someone picked it up. Okay. See, now it's all, like, exposed. Looks like someone's been doing a little tidying up. That means someone else has touched it. That's not good. Haha, no. Yeah, that is a dangerous piece of wood is what that is. That thing is, like, so fucking haunted. Eventually, you will learn why it is haunted, but not in this game. That's like, game 3? Maybe? Let's go in the library. Is there any other occult books that I can use that might be useful? I don't know where everyone is. Currently the only people in the house are me, Simone, and Jim. And I don't know where Simone and Jim are. They're not anywhere downstairs. They have to be up here somewhere. Where are they? No one. Where? Nope. No one in here either? Where the hell is everyone? Trilby! Simone, before you say anything, I know you didn't really kill Philip or AJ. You do? I figured you were lying to get me away from the shed. I saw him again. Who? The killer. The guy in the welding mask. I spotted him downstairs, but he didn't see me. And I can't find Jim anywhere. Fuck. Simone, you have to listen to me. The ghost? Oh, shut up about your ghost. This isn't a ghost. It's a regular flesh and blood psycho. Speak of the devil. Eee! Do something. Yeet. Oh my god. Jim? Day 5. How is he? He's awake. He's fine. He doesn't remember anything, just like I didn't. Look. I only sort of half believe this possession thing right now. But in the absence of a better suggestion, I guess I'm going along with it. Have you been going over those books? Yeah. Some text on the occult. Apparently, if we want to destroy this thing, we have to get the spirit back to its old body. That'll make it quasi-mortal. It'd still be dangerous, but not... we have to find the body first. To do that, we have to know who the ghost is. I've been thinking about this, and I have a fairly workable theory. Yes, I have a couple ideas about this myself. Right, well, the ghost is something to do with the disappearances of Roderick and Matthew Defoe, right? The deaths and disappearances all started after that. Agreed. So what do you think? So, and if you weren't aware, I found 2 very old skeletons buried in the basement, that like weird dungeon area under the kitchen. An adult and a child. Yep. I don't think Sir Roderick's wife died naturally. I think Sir Roderick had more than one son. Sir Roderick obviously killed Matthew and disappeared. Actually, I'd rather hear your theory. Well, if we remember the diaries that we read, it is very obvious that Matthew continually spoke to someone behind the kitchen door, meaning probably the dungeon area, right? Because that's either behind the kitchen door is either outside, in the dining room, or in the dungeon basement thingy. So, and it's clear that at first it was not obvious whether or not this was an imaginary friend or not to little Matthew. However, on Matthew's 15th birthday, before they went missing, there are entries in both diaries about how there was blood everywhere, and Father did something horrible, and Sir Roderick said that he was going to purge the horror that he created. So, I think Sir Roderick had more than one son. I think Sir Roderick had more than one son. Yes, because of what I read in Sir Roderick's diary. Exactly. He makes references to some monster he helped create, and he doesn't mean Matthew. And Matthew talks about another boy in the house, a boy behind the kitchen door. Those manacles indicate that someone was kept imprisoned in the basement. Where do you think the other son came from? I want to hear what you think first. I think Belinda Defoe gave birth to twins. I think Sir Roderick fathered a love child while in Africa. I think Sir Roderick had an affair just before Belinda died. I don't know. What do you think? Well, considering that all the bad happens on the day of Matthew's birth, Belinda probably had twins. I think Belinda Defoe gave birth to twins. I agree with that. I found Belinda's death certificate. She died about 20 minutes after Matthew was already out. I think it was the second son that did her in. Sir Roderick went practically insane with grief, blaming the poor kid for her death, kept him locked in the basement, refused to even acknowledge his existence. Can you imagine what that must have been like for the boy? Growing up in a filthy grotto like some kind of animal, given no education, no love. The boy would have been completely retarded and insane. He probably couldn't tell the difference between one person and another. That's why he kills absolutely anyone who enters the house. He thinks they're all Sir Roderick, come to torment him some more. But what happened on the day 15 years later when Sir Roderick and Matthew disappeared? You found their corpses in the basement, so they were obviously murdered. Question is, how and why? Obviously, the other boy managed to escape from the basement. Sir Roderick went mad and tried to kill him. Maybe someone found out about him and Sir Roderick and killed Sir Roderick out of sympathy. I have no idea. I think it's Sir Roderick went mad and tried to kill him. I think. Right, right. Ah. I think it's this. I think he went mad and tried to kill him. Yes. Remember in Sir Roderick's diary, in the last entry, he talks about destroying the monster, but he must have gotten really drunk, and it being the anniversary of Belinda's death didn't help. He went down to the basement and beat the poor kid to death. Half to death. Matthew found the body afterwards and tried to bandage him up. Matthew wasn't the sharpest tool in the box. His brother lived on for a bit longer, long enough to get a mask and a machete and to kill both his father and Matthew. Then he must have he must have died from his wounds. Jesus, we're going to try and destroy his ghost. None of anything that happened to him was his own fault. What little mind he had is no more. All he has is if we don't kill him, he'll kill all of us. There's no reasoning with him. I think my voice is going. I suppose you're right. It's very sad, really. What will we do? We're going to have to find his body. Then I'm going to figure out how to bring his soul back and destroy it. Let me know if we can find if I can help. Okay, cool. Thanks. Bye. Ugh, good God. Okay, so Jesus. So now we have to find a third body. Oh, where is it? Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. But if I can find a possession of his and dip it in salt and carry it around, right? I can do it like I did the others. So let's. Oh. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying. Cats, I'm gonna need you to cut it out. I'm like actively destroying a box on the other side of the door. It's terrible. Okay, a book on white magic. So, this is fine. However, we have to. I don't. So, we're gonna need a possession of his to trace his body that way. Where does the welding mask and stuff go? After we, like, knock someone out. Actually, can I... Isn't he, like, in here? Can't I go in here and talk to him? Hey, what's up, little dude? Little bro? How's it going? How are you feeling? I know you got possessed, but it's okay. Mr. Trilby, can you do me a favor? Can I ask you a favor? Sure. I still have the mask and apron and the knife from last night. Could you take them away and throw them away for me? I really don't like having them around. Sure. Actually, that would be really beneficial to me, kiddo. I'll just have those. Thank you. Jim, yes. What exactly happened last night? You touched the idol and then you got possessed. I told y'all, do not touch the damn idol. It's so haunted. What happened last night? Me and Miss Taylor were in the living room. Then this big man entered in a mask and tried to kill us with a big knife. We were able to get away, and then we heard Mr. Hardy screaming. Miss Taylor told me to wait here. A bit later, she came back and told me that it was you in the mask. I didn't really believe that. She went off to keep guard or something. And then I went into the trophy room and found this wooden doll thing on the floor. The next thing I remember, I was in the bathroom and my head really hurt. Did I really try to kill you? No. But something did, through you. I don't like this place anymore, Mr. Trilby. You and me both, kid. You and me both. How are you feeling? I bet your noggin hurts. My head still hurts a bit. I feel a bit woozy. Apart from that, I'm fine. Okay, cool. Thank you. Jim, just relax. Jim, just relax. Don't touch anything. So these are his items that I can probably dip in salt and search for his body. Where is his body? I don't see that. I don't actually remember where his body is. But we can sure try and do this spell. He slept in the basement, of course, so we can use that part. We need to go down to the kitchen. I need a string, I think, because I think I can tie it to the machete. I think I tie the mask to the machete. Oh shit. That's not good. It's a blank canvas. I don't appreciate that. I don't like that the man in the painting escaped. Could you not? I don't want it. It kind of freaks me out. Well, yeah. He's gone now. That's not good. That's bad. Philip, bless you. Rippin' pepperoni. Okay, so I can use... Can I... Can I... Because I think I can use, like, I can use the machete as the stick. And I think the mask as the item that I dip in the salt. But I don't know if... I need I need a bit of string or something. Or rope or... Where... I was using a cord. Simone. She might be in the library. Does she have the rest of my stuff? I would like my stuff back. Considering... Is it a new day? Again? Have I already watched the... Here she is. What are those? Scissors? No, I want the scissors. No, I want the scissors. Okay, thank you. Simone, listen. Can I cut the apron up? Oh, I can. Okay, now... Alright, we're in business. Simone? Later, Gator. I got a body to find. Where is it? Where is it? Let's go make us a talisman. So if I do this, yep, and then do this, amazing. So I now have a mask plus machete, and I'm gonna dip it in salt. So it's gonna be a salty mask machete. Awesome, awesome. Salty mask machete. Now we're gonna look at that bitch. Look at it. It is straight downwards. Okay. But we already... There weren't... How does... Is he down here also? Is that why I can't remember? Because I'm straight downwards. So here? Trouble, you're in the way. Oh my god. Yeah, bodies, bodies, bodies. So, let me save. It's been a minute since I saved. I said I'm gonna save constantly and then didn't. So that's a thing. Let's see. Look. Straight downwards. You know, I don't think that's... It's just not... It's not happening. I'm gonna go check... I did do the thing where I, like, used it. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to come over here to the chains, I think, and use this. No, that's the scissors. Use this on the chains because that's where he slept, right? Right. Yeah. Okay, so now maybe I can look at it and it works? No. Matthew, Sir Roderick. Oh, there he goes. I guess this must have been where he slept if he was chained all the to all these times things stuff. Oh God, my brain's starting to melt. Okay, so now we can look at it and it seems to be indicating upwards. So let's go upstairs again. Okay, look at this. Upwards. Okay, so upstairs. Wait, what? Where's his body? His body's upstairs? Oh my God, I can't remember. Are there any rooms I haven't opened upstairs? No. I don't think so. Okay, look to the right. Look to the right. Look to the right. In the bathroom? How would it be in the bathroom? Okay, look southwest. So this way. Bath, rug, bath, trilby. Look. Northeast. Look. Southeast. Is it under the rug? Can I walk over here, please? Look. East. Look. East. Straight down. Okay. So... I can't get them out with my bare hands. Well, do I have anything? Not really. Can I use the machete to pop it up? No. I said the machete. This tiles doesn't work. I need to figure out where what they've done with my tools. I had a pickaxe once, you know. Simone, where'd you put my pickaxe? Simone, where's my pickaxe? Simone, Trilby? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I've found the bot. I need a tool. I guess I can go to the tool shed, maybe. You have to pry them open with something. Hey, Philip, sorry about that. My bad. Sorry, old Phil, old boy. No. Where in the heck? There's nothing else in the car and not much point of driving it. Yeah. So I need something to. Hey, old AJ, my dude. You don't have anything useful? No. I doubt there's anything over here. I need a tool. Yeah. Gotta get. Stop being a wuss. God damn it. I keep getting too close to the edge and clicking out of it. Uh-huh. Why are your shoes so shiny? That's weird. They're like glowing. Why are your shoes glowing? Where are my tools? Simone! Oh my god. I need something I can use to pry tiles with, I guess. Or bus tiles. Why would it be in the bathroom? Why in the floor of the upstairs bathroom does not seem like a great place to hide a body. Just saying. No. Keep thinking that couch will like produce something for me, but that's like a different game. Simone, I really need my stuff. If you could just give me my stuff. Do you think the scissors will do it? I doubt it. I doubt it. What else is up here? Well, there's nothing in that room. Check this room. Yeah, I don't think so. Anything in this room? Just Jimbo. What about this room? No. Unless, like, clothes hangers count. Nope. Pry it up with a clothes hanger. So, what if I... Where is it? Tiles. Okay. If I use scissors to pry it up. Does that work? No. What if I use this? No. What if I use the scissors on this to cut it up all apart? Okay, cool. Because, no. I would like to use the machete on the tiles. Ah! I can lever up the floor with the machete. Pay dirt. Why is there a body? Whoa, these bones are pretty oddly shapen. I think this kid must have been born deformed. Okay, so can I take them? I'm not sure. Get out of the way. You're coming with me. Oh, good. Now there's a body in my pocket. Fantastic. Great. Okay. So let's just... Are there other occult books that I need to be aware of? There must be something here about summoning angry spirits in here. Did I? Oh my god, there he is. Okay, let's read this book that I have acquired. The Arts of Black Magic and Necromancy. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Summoning angry spirits to their bodies. Also, why is the library full of occult books? Just curious. I'm not saying you shouldn't have a library full of occult books, but it just seems out of character. Murderous wraiths are nigh indestructible when they can hop from body to body, but tying them to their old bodies returns them to partial mortality, a state in which they can be destroyed. Simple enough. Place the spirit's original body in a place of fire and death. Return it its clothes, then read aloud the following passage omitting nothing. There's a load of magic gobbledygook in here. When I want to read it out loud, I will use the book on myself. I should use the book on myself. Okay. Warning, the summoning of a wraith will often bring forth other unquiet spirits who will haunt those who hold their possessions. Okay. We're about to do some very dramatic shit. Are you prepared? Because it's about to go down. I have to collect my friends. Jimbo, I need your help. Jim? Yeah? How are you feeling? My head hurts a bit. Still a bit woozy. Apart from that, I'm fine. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I need... Maybe I need to check in with Simone first. Check in with Simone. Tell her what's going on. Show her the body in my pocket. You know. Normal things. Simone, there's a body in my pocket. Simone? Trilby? How do I destroy him? I mean, if I bring him back, he'll be undead. What if that requires some special method? I have no idea. Maybe the library. Okay. You know what? You're very helpful. I'm just gonna carry on. I'll come and get y'all when I need you. This is going to be huge. Okay. Floor. Okay, I'm gonna use... I guess this would count as a room of fire and death. Would you look at that? Okay, so... I need to give him his clothes, it said. These are his clothes. Somehow, I don't think I've improved his looks. Oh, I gave him all the stuff. Okay, so I need to get Simone and Jim in here. Okay. Place of fire and death. Return its old clothes. Read aloud the following passage. I'll read it to myself. Other spirits may show up. Okay. Simone, I need you. Go get Jim. Oh, the guy in the painting is back again. Simone, Trilby. Can you meet me in the trophy room? You have a plan? Oh, do I have a plan. Okay, then. Don't be alarmed when you go in there and there's a body on the floor. Okay, bye. Gotta go get Jimbo. Jim? Jim? Okay. Jimmy boy, I need you to meet me in the trophy room, please. Do not be alarmed. Can you go down to the trophy room? Son? Why? I have a plan. Okay. Bye, Jimbo. I'll be there shortly. Okay. Alright. Delicate is what this is. Delicate. We're gonna summon an evil spirit, get possessed, kill it, and win. Let's save the game. In case I fuck it up. There's some, like, timing issues. It's fine. Okay. There's that body again. I feel like the frame on this is slowly getting weird. I wonder if this is the painting that they were talking about in the diary. Did I already watch the TV for today? Just curious. Budget. We can now go to Peter Daltrey reporting from the gates of Defoe Manor. Over the last couple hours, a large number of police cars have gathered around the mansion grounds. I'm not exactly sure what the official position is, but I have heard reference to a hiker hearing suspicious noises coming from the manor over the last couple days. Hiker? What's happening there now, Peter? Well, since I arrived here, there have been 3 attempts to break down the front door, all unsuccessful. I understand the authorities are still waiting to hear word from Michael Chisholm's office about getting a hold of the key. Defoe Manor is of course reported to be the last known location for newsreader Simone Taylor. Afraid. Okay. So. Okay. Do not be alarmed at the body in the floor. It will be taken care of shortly. Don't worry, we're doing an exorcism. The book told me what to do. Okay, so Jim, I'm gonna need you. Hold this. Just hold this for me, Jimbo. Can you hold this for me? Whatever you say. Take this bear, this teddy bear. Okay, also, this rifle here. Simone. Yeah. I need to find a place to put it down. Well, we're going to give it to Simone. Simone, will you take this gun for me? Just hold on to it. Yes, this is part of the plan. Or you just, like, get a kick out of seeing a woman with big guns. Girl, hold the gun. Please, Simone. Oh, alright. Okay. We're saving. Are you ready? I'm ready. So in order to start this, we use the book on ourselves. Okay? Okay. Here goes nothing. In this hall of death, and by the light of Prometheus' gift, I call thee. I bring thee gifts that may tempt thee back. I bring thee thy helm, that thy would be masked. I bring thee thy armor, that thy would be clothed. I bring thee thy sword, that thy would be armed. Come. 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 Oh shit, he woke up! Jesus Christ, what now? Trilby, what? And they're possessed. You! I knew you were evil from the moment you came into this world, demon child. May God forgive me for having part in your creation. Why did you kill me, brother? I helped you when you were injured. bandaged you when our father made his mistake. No mistake, young one. Now, do you see why I tried to keep you away from this creature? It has no understanding of human ways. You're wrong, Father. If you'd have given him a chance to be normal. Cease your prattling, Matthew. It's time to put an end to the horror I unleashed. What are you doing, Father? Father, no! Oh, he caught fire. I think it would be a good time to take our leave. Oh shit, the house is on fire! Miss Taylor, over here. What the hell's been going on in there? We've been trying to get in there for hours, then suddenly the place catches fire, the door's burst open, and you two... Us two? Where's Trilby? I thought he was right behind us. You're saying someone else is in there? Trilby! Trilby! Wait a second. Trilby the cat burglar? Yes. Get someone in there. He could be in trouble. Maybe the ghost got him. Ghost? I think we'd better get you two down to the station. But Trilby, the fire brigade will find him if he's there. In the meantime, if you'd like to step this way. Death, of course, comes to us all. It came to Sir Roderick Defoe and his youngest son in the shape of each other. Was destroying the ghost the right thing to do? It was acting like any other dumb animal. Oh well, I guess he and his family will have plenty of time to discuss it, wherever they are. As for me, well, I have no complaints. I've lived a life many would consider out of the ordinary, and I still only have only one regret. Leaving Simone and Jim to explain it all to the police. That was hardly gentlemanly conduct for a gentleman thief. But I'm sure they'd understand that rushing out into the field full of police officers wouldn't have been a good idea. It's going to be a long walk home. And I have some important matters to attend to. I have to track down my fence for one thing. And then I have to punch him very hard in the face. Congratulations. You won! You won! Music taken from RPG Maker 2000. This is true. It's so funny. RPG Maker 2000 was a great game engine. We beat the game. We survived the ghosts. Very nice, very nice, very nice. I think... Well, I'm gonna just... Are you sure you would like... Yes, I would like to quit, please. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Let's make some music. Okay, so... Alright. Well... That means... I did not think that this game would take very long. I really didn't. I mean, it's not a long game. Like, if you know where to go and what to do, you can just, like, zip right on through it. The longest part's getting all the stuff read. It's wordy. It's very wordy. But calm down, Spotify. I appreciate it, but calm down. I wonder if I can do that for the others. That means that tomorrow would be no. Oh God, which one is it? Hold on. Um, is it Skeptic or is it? Oh, it is a Skeptic. Okay, so you have 5 days a stranger. Takes place over the course of 5 days, obviously. 7 days a skeptic. That one is going to be super fun because that one takes place in space, on like a spaceship. So we'll do 7 days a skeptic tomorrow because that is the next game, and then I think Trilby's Notes comes next, and then it is 6 days of sacrifice. Right? Yeah. See, I played 5 days, 7 days, then 6 days, and then I played Trilby's Notes, but I think that is in the wrong order. Like originally. I would like to go back to a main page, please. Is there a page for this? That would be cool. Oh, that is very helpful. Good, thank you. What? Stupid thing. Okay, so... I just want to know for sure what the actual... Okay. I guess maybe it is you go 5 days, 7 days, Trilby's Notes, and then 6 days of sacrifice. Oh, but by the end, though, delicious. I could have sworn that Trilby's Notes came after that, though. Like, chronologically, maybe? Like, in the... No, because the other one takes place in space. I don't know what order the last two games are going to be in. It might be... Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so totally... Okay, so the order that they were created in even was 5 days, 7 days, Trilby's Notes, and then 6 days. So I guess so. But I thought there were things in Trilby's Notes that... I guess so. I guess so. I guess that is the correct order. So yeah. Tomorrow is 7 Days of Skeptic. We are going to play in space. And then we'll do Trilby's Notes, which is very... It's got a real Silent Hill vibe to it, that one. And then 6 Days of Sacrifice, which takes place even further in the future, I think, than the space one, maybe? I don't know. It'll all make sense as we move through them. I can't remember right now off the top of my head. But, yeah, that's good and fun and good, and I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go and sleep. And then I will be here tomorrow. Bye-bye.